on, Mr. YouTube. Update, mister. Great success. Great success. I gotta see. Hey, how's it going? Maven, I am doing great. Man. Holy crap, man, y'all are going nuts right now. Hang on. Hang on. Why is this not... Is that popping up for you guys? Is that popping up for you? Let me know, let me know. I messed with... There we go. Okay, now it's popping up. That was weird. Yeah, it's good to see you guys too, man. Good to see you guys too, man. Man. Big man, dude. Where did you guys come from? I don't think I've ever had this many people join a live stream this quick. Holy crap, man. That's got to be a new record. Bean, I'm using this build that you suggested I use for Scald Merchant because it works so well. I really want to get him to actually work, right? I want him to... I love Ghostface, but dude, it sucks playing as him. I wanna make him enjoyable. Really do. I'm gonna try. Sub, so I was notified. Fair enough. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Man. Ugh. Got some sody pap. Mmm. Hmm. Ooh, what add-ons am I running? Pretty much base kit. Did you guys see that they as in it's a good M1 killer build? It really is. Hoop is good on Ghost, makes M1 kills a little more reliable. You know, I should use that perk. I haven't really used that perk at all. A lot of killers that are much better at the game than me, they actually use that perk. I really only, I think, have used that on Wraith, just because he has that initial speed boost after uncloaking, right? We're gonna do a lot of testing today. I want to see... I know that speed builds on Ghostface are typically... Oh, excuse me. Are typically really, really good. Because even though he's not really meant to be a speedy killer, it's just in his killer's DNA, I suppose. I think this really... I made a video on it a few months ago. This combined with, what's that perk? Oh, that hurts my soul. Oh, this is add-ons. Oops. Play with your food. Yeah. Fair warning. Bug in 1v4 with pallets. Why does that not surprise me? That does not surprise me one bit, man. Oh, man, I got this really nasty phlegm in my throat. Ugh. You know, I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but 2v8. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really not a fan. I'm really not. And I think what makes me dislike it so much is the fact that behavior has been doing it so often. 2v8 pallet spawns in 1v4 when they shouldn't. Oh, great. I guess I couldn't have chosen a worse day to do this. I'm probably going to be pretty rusty with Ghostface. I haven't played him in... Man, I don't think I've played Ghostface since the pallet density update. You don't like this version of 2v8? I saw that... Where is it? Right here. What the heck? I saw they added a bunch of... Yeah, this, flashlights in 2v8, that's not really Man. Double terror radius and lullaby improved. So survivors in 2v8 can heal even faster now. And these tonics, they when I first discovered what these tonics were, I actually thought it was like they were glitched because of how powerful they were. It's insane, man. They added a flashlight lore in 2v8 and herbs to remove hook state. Wait. The herbs remove hook states? You've got to be kidding me. Surely you're joking. It's harder to get a survivor out of the game because of the tonics cooked. You're messing with me, right? What? Wow, that is, man. I thought the tonics just healed you, like a whole health state super quick, but wow, that's insane, man. Yeah. Why would killers even want to play 2v8 now? I mean, you already have to wait like half an hour to get in, and then you just lose, guaranteed. I was able to remove two. Oh man, behavior wants this game to die, don't they? They really do, dude. Where do they even get the ideas to do this stuff? Like, it's actually embarrassing, man. Wow. That's worse than that. I forget that perk. It's a perk that allows you to swap hook states with another survivor. I forget what that's called, but that's worse than that because you're not swapping, you're just erasing. There's no downside. Devs want to counter tunneling, but then right, yeah, you know. And I have a video for you guys tomorrow demonstrating a Skull Merchant build because I honestly love playing her, but dude, it's insane, man. We're getting another PTB this month. Great. Yep, yep. It's I remember seeing the Grimoire voting for that, and I saw it was between a older woman, which would be really cool, you know, just kind of like Bill, or another Gunner skin, like another Gunner character. I hope the old woman won, dude, because wow, this game has so much Gunner stuff in it. Can we just get like one regular survivor? Dude, he looks short. I think they nerfed Ghostface height. Cool, little short guy. This is actually a pretty small map. Might be decent for us. Oh, the old woman won. Let's go, man. I'm actually really glad to hear that. Why am I hearing Jen underground? We got pre-running. Don't tell me we got a swift first game back, man. Okay. Ah, man. Ghostface is so painful, dude. Drop it. Thank you. At least they're cocky. That actually helps out. Wouldn't call her a Gunner skin, kind of ridiculous argument. I don't know, man. Like, the whole point of that chapter, though, it's kind of not a ridiculous argument, though, when you think about it, because the whole Grimoire stuff was to vote on, you know, like, the lore and background of the survivor and the killer, and we, the people, voted, you know, we want someone... This game's over. But the people voted for a survivor who was kind of like Jake Park in the sense that they survived a desolate wasteland, kind of like Mad Max. And even Otstarva, a guy I don't really agree with that often, even he said it was kind of ridiculous. This idea that during a wasteland you could have makeup and barely any scratches on you, you know what I mean? Voted for the one male survivor, sad he didn't win. Honestly, I loved all of the other three designs. I loved the ginger guy. I loved that one black survivor reminded me of Idris Elba, dude. He is such a good actor. I wanted him to win so bad. It would have been so awesome to run around as like an older black survivor, dude. It'd be so awesome. I was torn between him and the ginger survivor. Come on. Oh my dude, I'm throwing so hard. Okay, hang on. Lock in. Dude, there are so many pallets. Drop it. Thank you. I swung. Coup would have been awesome right there. I see what you mean. How is this not hitting? Holy crap, man. Man, this is rough. Holy moly, man. Yeah, this is pathetic, dude. Oh man, this feels so bad. I'm getting absolutely annihilated and there's just nothing I can do about it. Hit it. Nice. Like, how are you expected to not tunnel here? It just doesn't make any sense to me. That should have hit 110%. They're just, yeah, this is a Swift. They're all just making fun of me. Outstanding. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say she's typically attractive. I feel like she's above average. That's why I called her a Gooner skin. But hey, agree to disagree. Oh man, this that was a weird hit. That whole thing was just some really dumb minor drama. Yeah, it is. It really is. No one's on it. I'm hooking right in my face. I'm just gonna go for the Laura. I mean, why not? Other than that, dude, that's such a crazy. I think she's more fitting. Yeah, I feel like Gooner is a bit of a harsh term. I don't know. I don't really know. I guess I should say Gooner as much as I should say just not in the correct setting, right? It's kind of like the same thing with The Walking Dead, right? I mean, well into season 9, all the characters have pearly white teeth, as if toothpaste is still like a common thing, you know what I mean? Started playing Tori more, to be honest. I like playing her. I wanna play DBD more, man. I really do. I just, these older killers, man, my favorite killers, they all hurt to play as, man. It sucks so bad. There we go. Yeah, this is a Swift. They were, I don't know if you guys saw, but they were all just sitting next to me, teabagging and trying to take hits, so. Yeah, they've pretty much already won. Assuming they don't just give me the win. I really wanted that Idris Elba looking survivor. If you guys don't know who that is, look him up, dude. He is such a good actor. I really wanted him to get in the game, man. Dude, if they gave him like a Mad Max cowboy skin, oh my goodness, dude. He'd be my main, 110%. One of the movies he played in, Dark Tower, it's a movie based off of the Stephen King book. So good, dude. So good. There we go. Oops. To be fair, there's moments where the group has few civilized camps, but I think Morgan has yellow teeth. Yeah, you're right, he does, yeah. In that, like, little spin-off thing they had going on there. I'm just gonna guarantee the kill, man. We've already lost. Yeah, they got... What am I stuck on? They got both these gens at, like, 90%. Really? I thought you were gonna fake it. Oh, you got live, though. Second chance. Didn't fake it that time. Interesting. Where's Carslane? He lives across the pond, so he usually shows up a little later than everybody else. This is beyond rough, dude. This is horrible. I think we try Clue next game, honestly. That seems like a really good idea. So behind on The Walking Dead, sitting here wondering how the F Daryl's in France. Yeah, I started watching that and I got really bored with it. I don't know. I feel like I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's hard to describe, really. It feels like they're just kind of kicking a dead horse, so to speak. If they did the whole infected are evolving thing back in season 5 or season 6, probably would have been way better than now. It feels like they're trying really hard to save it. How am I doing? You miss me? Doing alright, man. Lent is coming up. Little religious thing. Getting ready for that. It's Kate's on Death Hook. I think we'll go after her. They'll probably body block, though. Wouldn't surprise me. Alright. See if we can cut her off. Where is she? Did she run back? No, she didn't. Oh. Man, my astigmatism has been messing me up really bad lately. Yeah, we got a tie, not bad. 4 or 5 spinoffs now. Yeah, I watched some of the free stuff on YouTube, like the first few episodes. Man, some of it's just... It's not, like, bad, but it's not really adding anything of importance either, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we get to see what the characters are doing, but... I don't know, man. Ever since Carl, spoiler alert, ever since they killed off Carl, I really just don't see any point in being invested with the characters, or the show in general, right? Like, it feels kind of like wasted time. Because the whole reason they were enduring all of that to begin with was for the kids, right? So the kids can have a better, more safe future. That's the whole point. And then you kill off one of the main characters' reasons for, you know, actually continuing to live, and it's just, man. Glenn's death made me mad, but after Carl died, it just made me apathetic. Yeah, let's try Coup this time. Jeez. And the thing with zombies too, The only reason they kicked off Carl was because the actor was quitting. Otherwise, they wouldn't have killed him off. Yeah, he was quitting because he wanted to receive a higher salary because he turned 18 and they refused, so he quit. Which is like, yeah, it's on him, but it's also on the studio too. They put money above substance. Haven't watched The Walking Dead in a while. You know, I honestly prefer the Telltale Walking Dead games over the show. And you know, I think I kind of like storytelling in video games more because of the fact that you don't have to worry about one of your favorite characters just being killed off, right? Didn't mind Glenn dying. I'm glad. I'm happy when shows kill off their important characters. Yeah, I just wish it was someone else though, right? Because you, like, think about it. Glenn was going to be a father, right? And for a lot of people, Glenn was kind of they did the same thing with Herschel back in the first early seasons. Herschel, the older guy, they killed him off because he was the one character. Story RPG games, me too, man. Herschel was the one character that kept the group as as human as possible, right? He was the anchor in humanity, and when he died off, that was basically the show saying no humanity is left, or very little of it is, right? So I really liked the fact that he was killed off because it set the tone moving forward, right? Like this isn't some little fairy tale, zombie land where everyone survives, right? That really set the tone. But when Glenn died, man, I was just sitting there thinking, this dude was young. He had his whole life ahead of him. Had a literal baby, and I'm just like, man, that's horrible. In the final Walking Dead game, they wanted to add comic Negan because in the comics, Negan has a scar. They had an idea to give Clem. They had an idea to have Clem give him that scar. That would be interesting. Huh. All I know is when I completed the Telltale Walking Dead series off stream, and when I completed it, dude, I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm just a boomer when it comes to this, but in Shakespearean novels, there's almost always never a happy ending, or if there is, there's some kind of twist, right? And when I was playing that, the final episode of the final season, I was thinking, oh, the cycle repeats, Clem, she's going to the afterlife, right? But then they did a cop out at the end, and it left like a bittersweet taste in my mouth. Those games have so much nostalgia. They really do. Which makes Clem even more. She would have been strong enough to 1v1 Negan. I think if we actually saw Clem as a fully fledged adult, she'd probably, yeah, she'd be a serious threat, that's for sure. But when I saw, that scene in the barn where she's on the verge of death, and oh, what's his name? I forget that kid's name. Oh, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Oh, I forget his name. Dab me up. I'm also a boomer. But I forget that kid's name. But I was thinking, oh, the cycle's gonna repeat itself, and I was getting ready to just basically AJ. That's his name. For some reason, I wanted to say Omid. Omid was his dad's name. I don't know why, but AJ was getting ready to put her out of her misery, and then it just cut to black, and I was like, man, that sucked. But oh nope, she's alive, and I'm like, come on, man. I was ready to accept the fact that she wasn't gonna make it, right? And now I feel like, eh, kind of spoiled it. Hope they keep Clem in the game verse. I feel like a live action Clem would be iffy. Yeah, I'm thinking something along the lines of the live action Last of Us. The actor looks nothing like her. Not making fun of her, but it's just reality. She looks nothing like Ellie. I will say, though, Pedro Pascal, he was a good cast for Joel. He looks a lot like him. My last stream yesterday, I was playing Tarkov. Playing Tarkov with the Kenny's car death shocked me, lol. I heard his original death was darker, like he drowned himself. So, I think that was season... That was the end of season... Was it 3? 2 or 3? I think it was 2, right? Yeah. The end of season 2, then season 3 is you're playing as Javier, and isn't the 4th season the final one? Something like that. But I remembered... So you have the choice to leave Kenny and join like that community or whatever, or you have the choice to go with him. And dude, I was so torn on that decision. I literally paused the game and was just sitting there thinking for probably 20 minutes. I was weighing the pros and the cons, and I ultimately decided I don't think there's any way this baby AJ could actually survive out there. So I ultimately went with the community. Dude, that broke my heart so bad, man. It broke my heart. But that's kind of another scenario where, you know, like the choices you make, although they matter to you, they don't really change the outcome that much. Sadly, you know. They're still really good games though, man. I don't care what anyone says. They're awesome. I love them. Spooky! Hey, feed me. Feed me more. Thank you. You're going nowhere. Boom. Shakalaka. Alright. People aren't happy with the tonics, right? Their thought process was effed. It really was, man. Ooh. Look at that, man. Barely one hook. Barely one, and they already got a gen done. That is insane, dude. I think Koo. Yeah, Koo just came in there. Guaranteed that hit. I think you're onto something with Koo. Not gonna lie. Carslane, what's up, man? I'm being gen rushed. Koo? Ooh, Koo. Woo. Holy moly. We're talking Walking Dead and stuff like that. Woo. Yeah, Koo might actually be the play here. It just guaranteed me that down. That was pretty good. Better get moving, Dusty. Okay. Oh, that was. Alright, I'm gonna... Hang on. Hang on, you boys gotta lock in real quick. I'm gonna pretend AJ is dead to force a sonless father to enter group and shock. Yeah, dude, she made me so mad with that. I don't understand. Wow. So stupid. Did he just... So from right here, while I was crouched, he revealed me. That's crazy, man. Right? Yeah, we gotta nerf all the M1 killers, add tonics to 1v4. Balance as all things should be. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Stevie. Okay, this doesn't feel like a Swift. This feels like just a normal game. When I was a kid, I thought Jane and Molly were the same person. I kind of did. I kind of did too, to be completely honest. I don't blame you. They look very similar. And they kind of even have the same thought process. Aren't they the same person? Are they? I kind of always thought they were. Man, that's kind of like a shock. I always kind of thought they were. They both had kind of that same angst and kind of looked the same too. Interesting. Yeah, you might want to run, big boy. Similar clothing too, but they aren't. Great success, mister. Great success. Crazy, dude. I thought they were for the longest time, man. Whatever happened to Molly then? Huh. I guess Molly's just one of those side characters. Yeah. Just kind of drifted away. We got a really strong 3-gen right here. Palette of the year. Indeed. But you see, the problem is, it wasn't the survivor there who made the mistake, it was the palette. We need to add another palette on top of that palette. It's not safe enough. Wait till we get close. Pop her. Oh, she ran into me. Ooh. Molly left to do her own thing. Yeah, she honestly deserved it after all that hell she went through, man. Man. It's actually crazy how good those games are, man. I genuinely feel like the games are better than the show, because the character arcs in those games are... Man. They're crazy. Oh, hello. Stevie. Stevie Pooh. Baby boy Steve. Little Stevethan. Maven coup de grace. Are we gonna 8-hook? Ooh. Little stinkies. You, mister. Ooh. Great success. Oh. Hello. Little freak. What are you doing? What are you doing, Michaela? It's actually crazy to me, the night and day difference between Swifts in this game, man. It's crazy. I can tell clear as day this is not a Swift. It's insane. I might honestly let one go. I don't know though. On that gen. I think I saw a crow. Oh, they're healing. Oh, I almost got her. I almost got her. Ooh. I almost got her, man. That would have been funny. Killer-sided game. Indeed. We need another 37 pallets. Ooh, that was a good hit. Ooh. Looks like we're 12 hooking, boys. 12 hooking as Ghostface in the big 2026. Surely that gives me some bragging rights. Surely. It's crazy, man. This is why I always bring Deja Vu when I play Survivor solo, because this is rough, man. Hello, mister. Bye-bye, mister. GG easy. It's crazy how similar Kenny and Rick developed from a sweet, wholesome father trying to survive to... Yeah, man. It is. It's crazy. But that's... You see, that's why I love zombie games so much, though. Because it's not the zombies that make zombies scary, right? It's the people and how they react to it. How they adapt, evolve, change, right? That's why I love zombie stuff. I really do. You waiting for me on the stairway? Little freak. Little freaky man. It is pretty crazy, too, to think about how Shane, Murder Jacket Rick, was peak. Yeah, dude, that was... He did not give a crap. That's for sure. Coral. I'm gonna bite the ear off that man, Coral. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna taste so good. I'm gonna bite his ear off, Coral. It's gonna taste so good. Raspberry. Drop it. Thank you. Ooh, if I had Coup right there. Coral. I'm gonna bite his ear off, Coral. It's gonna taste so good. I'd do anything for you, Coral. Oh, man. Kind of funny because he would threaten someone holding him at a gunpoint. Yeah, man, he was done with it, man. He was like Shane. He just, dude, he did not care. You know, he like you threaten him or his family in any way, you're done. Period. No takesies, no holdbacks. Nope. Out of every faction, hate the claimers the most. Yeah, those guys are just douchebags. And that system is really flawed too, because it's literally just a, oh, he said, she said system, right? It's just stupid. He's like, don't worry, Daryl. I know he's lying. I saw him steal it from your pack this morning. It's like, okay, I mean, I guess. Crazy, mister. I think this Laura is geeking. Laura! That's why I like Negan. Killed a rapist. Yeah, and I think in the comics, he killed a rapist with his bare hands, I believe. I saw her over here. Where'd you go, Laura? Didn't he, like, literally choke him to death? Yeah, professional standards, right? Well, it's weird because Negan was a school teacher, right? So even though he's a monster, he still has a, like, an actual piece of humanity left in him for children, specifically. Which creates a very unique and odd character because in terms of morality, he doesn't give two craps about adults, right? But when it comes to kids and women, that's where he draws the line. Well, how women are treated, I should say. GG's easy. Makes me want to rewatch The Walking Dead. I don't know. I feel like it was alright up until season 7 when Glenn died. I've kind of gotten over it though, over a while, over these years. Here the comics are more dark because apparently the government... Yeah. So the guy who wrote the comics, I forget his name, but he is known for being very edgy. He's the same guy who wrote the the Boys comics, and the Boys from the comics is way different than the show. Needless to say. Soldier Boy, I don't know if you guys, we can probably just look him up real quick. Soldier Boy from the show looks completely different than he does in the comics, and the characters are basically the exact opposite too. It's actually that's the show. That's the comic book version. And don't remind me of the Boys. Poor Starlight. Dude, I don't know what happened to her, man, but wow, that's rough. I think that's just Hollywood taking its toll, man. She's got that. Let me see if I can find it. Got that Giga Chad jawline, man. Man. I stopped watching The Boys because it's just, it started to get way too gross. It's, ugh. But in the comics, Soldier Boy, he is a massive crybaby, and he literally pees his pants constantly. It's, let me see if I can find like a comic strip of that. In the show, he's made to be basically the opposite of Captain America, but in the comics, dude, it's so funny. Let me see. Yeah, even oh, what is this, man? Look at that. Oh, man. That is crazy. Gave her the Harvey Weinstein treatment. You know, I've heard that person's name. I have no idea who they are, though. Let me see. Who is Harvey Weinstein? Film producer. Oh. Little bad guy. Okay. Co-founded entertainment company Miramax. Interesting. Maybe that is crazy. It's so crazy. Years ago, Harvey would force women to. Oh, yeah, that's where I heard his name. Yep. That is not bussin'. Yeah. Man. Evil world, man. Evil world. Let's see. There we go. Do a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Ooh. Yeah, YouTube doesn't really seem to mind if I play... let me see here. If I play COD Zombies music, so why not? Banger tracks, man. This is why I'll never want to be a Hollywood actor. Move to India just to do Bollywood. Dude, there are so many people who have escaped Hollywood and said it's like legitimately one of the most evil, demonic industries you can get in, because there are so many disgusting people who abuse and manipulate people. It's actually gross, man. It's insane. This seems to be the build. Coup actually saved that game right there. I was able to down that Laura pretty consistently. Help buy me the needed time to win. What was that outfit? Looks like you're going to a party. Hey there, BB, we going to a party? Do I have any party streamers? God forbid you're a child actor. Oh, dude. Yeah, don't even get me started on that. Wow. That's about as bad as that Epstein stuff, dude. It wouldn't surprise me if they were connected. A bunch of evil people, dude. Some of your worst stuff makes my skin crawl. It gets me really angry too. I don't know if you guys have felt this, but if you've ever seen like a kid being bullied or just someone being picked on in general. And when I say picked on, I don't mean like in a goofy, funny way, right? I mean like actively being harassed, like bullied pretty much. When I see that stuff, dude, it makes me so angry. And man, when I was in high school, in middle school too, I used to break up that stuff a lot. This is why rich people shouldn't be allowed to have private islands away from local law. Yeah. My grandmother put it this way. She said, "Even demons have rights." Unfortunately. Yep. And honestly, that's the best way to describe it. You know. You'd think. Well, here's the problem. These people are so rich, they can just pay anyone who wants to stop them, right? Anyone without morals, and if they don't accept it, well, then they go bye-bye, mafia style, right? It's a disgusting world, man. Got a gen done without a single down. Outstanding. They got flashlights. I'm not gonna go for the pick. No, I'm not stupid. Alright, go back to the body. Go back to the body. Yep, she's sitting over here thinking she's slick. Is she? Nope, she's not. See you. Okay, yes, behavior. I wanted to hit the wall. They got her back up. Awesome. Balanced game, W devs, W devs. Let's get a W in the chat for behavior. W devs. And it's I don't know. People who align themselves with one political party tend to just not really be that intelligent to begin with. It's not even just MAGA either, because this Epstein stuff has been going on for 4 entire presidential administrations. I mean, we're talking Obama, Bush, Democrat, Republican. It's insane, man. Like, I'm under the impression that literally just all politicians are demons. Like, that's literally... Yeah, I do too, man. Just all politicians are just demons, dude. They are. It's insane. I genuinely believe none of them have any kind of morals, and they don't actually believe in anything. It's that bad, man. It's crazy. It's all just one big game to them. Insane. It gets me angry talking about this stuff because growing up, I was always taught to basically, if I see something, say something, right? Don't be afraid to stick up for people who are either having a hard time doing it themselves or people who can't do it to begin with. And when I hear of all these children being defiled in some of the most demonic, disgusting ways, man. It makes me so angry. It really does. Thank you. Yeah. Have I used my coup stacks? Or am I going crazy? Not sure what that was, but okay. They've got... Man, that Jen's at... I'm gonna have to tunnel the foul later. Should genuinely think we need a third party. Yeah. And... I don't know, though. Like, normies, people who just don't think, they don't... They just don't care, right? Like, I made a video on this a few days ago, you know, talking about it. People have this mindset where, like, oh, how does this affect me, you know? It's like, dude, it's gonna affect you if you don't do anything about it, right? Like, why are you waiting and allowing a danger and an evil to exist? All because it's not in your backyard. Like, eventually it's gonna be in your backyard, right? Eventually it's gonna happen to you, and you're gonna wonder, oh, how'd this happen? You let it, you know? It's just crazy, man. This apathy, it boggles my mind, man. Actually makes me, it makes me angry. Like, it's not even anger, it's like righteous motivation, you know? This there are very few things everyone in the world, or at least in America, agrees on. In children's safety, that is the #1 thing everyone, regardless of anything, believes on. And just the fact that nothing's happening about it, dude, it makes me so angry. Yeah. Okay. Wow, bro. Okay, break that. They only have one teammate doing a gen right now. Like, they're kind of just giving me the win. Not gonna lie. Where'd you go? Ran back. So tired of people saying Trump isn't a fascist. Dude, like I said, this TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, they're all in on it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Trump, Obama, Biden, it's the same bird, you know? Like, they're all pushing the same stuff, that they all want the boomers to own everything, you know? Like, I don't mean to be black-pilled, but it honestly doesn't matter who you vote for. It doesn't matter who you like, who you hate. It's just gotten to a point where the only way anything will get better is just a complete and total government reset from the bottom up. And it's just so many, if not all, of these politicians were involved with Epstein. I don't know, man. It's gotten to a point where it's like, if your name is mentioned, just prison immediately, just forever. Because I don't know, it's just, it gets me so angry, man. It's just stupid. Man, these guys threw this game hard. Gonna be honest, I thought it would take a lot longer to find a build that Ghostface would actually be really good with, but I I gotta say, your advice on coup, very nice, indeed. Okay, Jane. Bill Clinton. Oh, I threw so hard. GG's. Oh, man. Isn't in the files. Hmm. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. There's still so much stuff. I don't know. What I do know, though, is the Founding Fathers would not be very happy with what the people have allowed to transpire. That's for sure. To say the very least. How can we improve upon this? I think this is honestly the build. To be completely honest, I feel like this is the build. It works. I'll do one more game, see if anything goes crazy or not. But so far, this seems to be the build. That Coup is insanely good on him. I did not imagine this perk would be that good. It's actually insane. That first game I didn't have Coup, dude. There were so many moments where I was trying to M1 and I just fell short every single time. I wonder, because killers like Skull Merchant, I feel like she has a much bigger hitbox. I know a lot of the founding fathers didn't want a two-party system because they knew how easily corrupted it could be, you know. And if I remember correctly, George Washington, he didn't even want to be the first president, but all of the other founding fathers basically asked him to because he was the one there with the most militaristic experience, like using Q and Skull Merchant. Rapid brutality, save the best for last. This save the best for last is really good on her. I think the reason why I feel like I don't need to use Coup on her is because she has a base kit haste whenever a survivor is detected by a drone after deployment. When a survivor is detected by a drone shortly after its deployment or a change in rotation, the Skull Merchant... Oh man, I'm not feeling good. Holy moly. Coup was pretty good on Nemi. Huh. Yeah, Nemi's another killer. I feel like, dude, he is so slow, man. I did the killer survey thing that Behavior released a few days ago, a few live streams ago, and I basically said my three mains are Myers, Ghostface, and Nemesis. Pretty much in that order, too. And I honestly feel like Myers, he's not super overpowered, but I feel like I'm not a fan of his rework, but I do like using the add-on that reverts him to the old version. I feel a lot more powerful playing as old Myers before his rework, right? But Nemesis, I feel, is just way too slow, man. He's he's an M2 killer that's really slow, and he doesn't speed up until he gets to different tiers, right? Which in 2026 is with all the heal meta and the gen speed metas, it's really bad. Haste enemy perks lore accurate. Yeah. Maybe then he must have perk that gives him bazooka. Great success. That survey was dog crap. Instead of asking actual killer mains, it asked survivors. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought too, man. When I was going through it, they were talking about it was such a survivor perspective killer survey, if that makes sense, right? Like they ask about the problems with a specific killer, but then they go on to ask how fun it would be for survivors, like almost in some kind of weird reverse psychology. You don't want your killer to be too good, do you? Because it wouldn't be fun for the survivors. It's like, I don't want a killer that can kill everything in less than 5 minutes, right? I want my games to last around 10 minutes. Having games that last less than 10 minutes, that's not fun. It's really not. Because you have 5 gens and 4 survivors. That in I don't know. It's just, I feel like Dead by Daylight, the games go so quick. You can pretty much just blink and they're done with. It's not really fun. Got banned from the forums for making a post criticizing the survey, devs' current balance, people in charge. Yeah, everyone in charge of behavior right now is just, it's a whole, it's a what do you call it, carnival. The clowns are running the show. It's insane, man. Forums, not survey. And I remember going through that survey, and I have it in a past live stream. I forget which one, but I remember literally saying out loud, like, what kind of question is this? My job as a killer is not to ensure survivors are having fun. It's to make them feel like they're going against a threat, like a threatening force, right? I'm supposed to be scary. I'm supposed to be intimidating. I'm not supposed to be their best friend. That's the whole point of the game, right? I as a killer, I am not supposed to be Sable Ward's best friend. I'm supposed to be the bad guy, literally, right? Like there seems to be this weird disconnect at behavior, and they seem to want to treat the killer as like a sunshine rainbow best friend, right? Now I'm not saying you can't be friendly, because you definitely can, but that should not be the main focus, right? And dude, I stopped using Reddit because Reddit is just a huge hive mind, and if you criticize anything on there, just like you said, you get banned. It's stupid. Like say anything about killers in on the Dead by Daylight Reddit, and you will get downvoted into oblivion. It's insane, man. The last survey was even more survivor sided. The one the one before last, yeah, I think I remember that. I don't know. It's weird. It feels like behavior is putting on this front that they want to save this game, but their actions say otherwise, right? Actions speak louder than words. I can't lean there? That's crazy. Oh, that was so close. I wish Ghostface had a break action speed add-on similar to the Skull Merchant. That'd be pretty cool. Man, that was rough. Little dweet. Anti-tunneling slugging. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm still mad about that whole update. I don't know how anyone... I didn't even know you were there, Thalita. Okay. I think what made me angry about the update more than anything was the fact that a lot of popular DBD YouTubers seemed to be scared to actually, you know, say it was bad, which it was, you know. You're running yourself into a corner. Interesting. I mean, on Starva, all of them, really. I think the only one who wasn't really afraid to wholeheartedly, you know, dismantle it was Quiet Kills, but even then, he was pretty tame about it. I'm gonna get you, Meg. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Survivors still have the audacity to complain about the update. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, she ran right into me. Thank you. To complain about the update failing, but act like 15% more endurance. Where are the hooks? Isn't ridiculously strong. Dude, it was... Not to mention, they had wall hacks there. Literally just base kit wall hacks right off hook, you know? And that didn't make sense to me, because this game doesn't have voice chat, right? Like, there's no VoIP. So, why would they give survivors basically wall hacks if randoms can't communicate? That was when that was why I said that was the Swift update, because it really was, man. Quick and quiet. I think that's what that was, wasn't it? Dude, am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. Man, she duped me hard. Man, she is duking me. Hang on, I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Boom. Shakalaka. Walla walla ding dong. Really dislike how Quiet Kills does his videos sometimes. Dude, where are these hooks? Hang on. Hang on. Eh. Alright. Vecna's high B tier, but he makes videos calling him a broken killer. Yeah, a lot of DBD tubers have that problem where they want to appease, basically, I call them the survivor drones, or survivor apologetics, really, because basically no matter how good they have it, it's never enough, right? And so many of the people who play this game literally think that way. It's crazy. Like, there are people who genuinely believe this game is still killer-sided, and it's just... It's insane to me. There we go. Koo saved the day again. It's funny how survivors don't play comms, but there's moments if you're a killer streamer, they literally... Yeah, yeah. And that's another thing, too. Like, if comms were actually added in DBD, you know, VoIP, if it could be balanced around VoIP, right? Perks and everything could be balanced around the fact that survivors outside of Swifts can communicate, right? That would make balancing this game so much incredibly easier. But people are like, oh, we don't want VoIP in the game because people would hurt my feelings. It's like, dude, have you seen what people say in endgame chats? My feelings are beyond not being hurt. Like, come on, man. I used to like aunts, but... Ooh, hang on. Hang on. Ooh. From a content creator's perspective, it makes sense to pander to the entitled Swifts, really, because, you know, you get to maximize viewers and whatnot, but from an authenticity standpoint, it just makes no sense. Thank you. Wow, bro. Insane. They failed a skill check. Interesting. I knew it. I knew you'd be right up here. Like, I'm actually playing really well, but these survivors, dude, they don't fear me, right? Having too much fun with Deadlock to care about this garbage game. First time I'm not playing 2v8. I played 2v8 one time, and I'm gonna be honest, I just don't play it anymore. It's not fun, man. Kind of funny, because don't people like aunts and hens because they call themselves in the middle? Yeah. Hens, dude, hens is annoying, man. I mean, I'm not one to talk bad about people, but him and aunts, dude. You know, like I said, as a content creator myself, I get it. You know, I get why they want to. Oh, you know, I'm not a survivor main or a killer main. I play both. You know, I get it. I do, because they want to maximize, you know, viewer retention and stuff. But like I said, these survivor drones, dude, they just, if you say anything at all that could possibly potentially anger them, they will annihilate you, man. It's actually insane. And when that pallet density update was made, I want to say, was it Hens? Yeah, he made a video talking about, oh, these palette changes are so insane, guys. Look at this. And half the maps in his video weren't even affected by the palette density update. It's odd. Hens is rude. I mean, yeah, he kind of is, really. They're all going back here for this back gen. Meg, I'm gonna down her and go back for the gen. Oh, I might have been able to get that hit with two. I thought Ku stacked. Like, I thought if you just kept holding up on, you could keep, you know. Where's the funny guy I stream with? He might be in chat. I can't remember. He might be. I know you're back here. I saw two of you. Dwight. Where'd you go, you little twerp? Little stinky. Stinky man. A lot of DBD creators are mean, in my opinion. They facilitate toxicity. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But at the same time, a lot of that toxicity comes from the fact that they're scared to, you know, actually tell the truth, which is the fact that this game is the most survivor-sided it's ever been, right? And like, it's not cool to be toxic in video games, but can you really blame killers for being toxic when all of this bullcrap they have to put up with on a daily basis? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's not right, but can you blame them? You know? Two wrongs don't make it right. Yeah, there we go. She gonna hop down? Nope, they all got out. Well. Speaking of toxicity, there goes the teabagging and vault spamming and stuff. Yep. The life of a ghost face, man. Sucks. Two wrongs make two rights if you what? You shower them? Okay. Survivor main channels are the biggest, rudest a-holes. Bully Swift videos. We made Killer DC promoting toxicity. Positive toxicity. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Yeah. Positive. That's the perfect way to describe it. Oh! Oh! Look at that. Man. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. I just do you remember when they tried pushing that anti-tunneling, anti-slugging update? They nerfed almost all gen regression perks in the game for no reason. Like pain resonance, they nerfed it to I believe 12%. Back when they tried when the PTB was up for that update. It's like what is what is wrong with these devs, man? What are they smoking? Crazy. Ugh. Shimmer, like from Terraria. Nathan, what are you speaking of, mister? There's this one channel that pees me off because he's obviously playing against low MMR killers. Like, there's videos he's bullying default skin killers with frosty eyes. Yeah. I don't really watch a lot of DBD content creators because all of the big ones suffer from the fact that they're two-faced, really. They say certain things, but the Chandler Riggs live stream was a perfect example, right? The shine. The devs are just lazy. Kinda, yeah. But the Chandler Riggs live stream was perfect because that one streamer, I forget his name, but he brought up the fact that he likes Ghostface and that Ghostface is in the game, right? But after he said that, they kind of just dropped the whole fact that he's in the game and kind of moved on from it because while Chandler Riggs didn't know, they all knew that he's one of the worst killers in the game in terms of mobility and, you know, the ability to actually kill survivors. He's one of the worst. And he is not newbie friendly. This killer is, I mean, you gotta sweat hard to get a 4K, especially against a Swift. Even a tie, a 2K, right? It's crazy, man. Does he have any add-ons that increase? Breaking a pallet or wall. That's kind of stupid. Crouch movement speed. Reduces terror radius. Survivors that are in the dying state take 3 seconds to reveal. I love how this add-on right here actively incentivizes slugging. Has a video where he's teabagging a clown after using the Streetwise exploit. They hate killers because they lose to them. Pretty much, yeah. That's really... This add-on incentivizes slugging. Survivors that are in the dying state take 3 seconds to reveal the ghost face. Yeah. When I did the survey, I said that Ghostface, if they made his power more similar to the Wraith, in the fact that, like, you can't physically see him when he's in his power, but you can see kind of like a silhouette of him, right? I feel like that would already make him a lot better than what he's, you know, the state he's currently in. I keep saying this brings survivor mentality to any other PvP game, you'll be laughed at. Yeah, you would. I mean, it's insane, man. That would be like going to escape from Tarkov and then just basically saying, make the game easier, give us this, give it... when the game is meant to be difficult, right? I've heard that apparently years ago a dev lost to a bully, and after that they nerfed him. Or Billy. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That I believe that happened on one of their older live streams. Banana pudding. Earlier this morning I made myself a egg sandwich. DBD is more entitled than COD. COD's the same community that complains about people hard scoping non-meta, etc. Dude, I think the last Call of Duty I played was Ghosts, and I was a kid back then. I haven't played, well, I'm not counting zombies. Like, I play zombies pretty often on and off stream, but outside of zombies, I don't play multiplayer CODs at all. Yummers. That and the whole AI laziness of everything, you know? Eh. COD players might complain, but that game's community is still more tolerant than DBD when it comes to difficulty. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you don't see people complaining about the fact that they got, you know, no-scoped, one-shot killed by a 50 cal sniper. You know what I mean? Because in real life, you would be one-shot by a 50 cal sniper, right? Okay, calm down, Bubba. Bubba, little Bubba wannabe. Ugh. I don't know. Ooh, are you guys ready for my hot take? Ooh, are you ready for my hot take? Ooh. The newest COD story mode is literally just skibbity toilet. That's what I've seen. My guys, get ready for my DBD hot take, all right? My DBD hot take, every single killer. Yes, every single killer. Not including add-ons. Every single killer in this game should be able to have at least a normal difficulty in killing at least 2 survivors without any perks. That's my hot take. If a killer cannot get at least a tie reasonably without any perks, they need to be buffed. That's my opinion. BO7 is a wake-up call. Find and play better games, right? Play games that respect your time, honestly, and your money, you know? I think a lot of people who still play COD are just normies, really. They don't really care. They're the type of guys who just got home from a 37-hour-long shift at the coal mine. Coming home, play some Call of Duty, and go to bed. My DBD hot take, comms bad, FOV tech are exploits, not saying they warrant a ban, but it's literally, yeah. I think if behavior implemented VoIP and then balanced the game around the fact that survivors had VoIP, we wouldn't need all of this anti-tunneling, anti-slugging bullcrap, right? Survivors wouldn't need all this hand-holding if they had, like, a quip wheel, right? So instead of point and come here, you could be like, hey, look over there, or hey, I'm working on this gen, you know? Right? Like, the game doesn't even need full VoIP implementation. It just needs a better way for randoms to communicate, right? Like let's say you're within, I don't know, 30 meters of another survivor, and that survivor's working on a generator, right? If you're within 30 meters of a survivor, you could open your quip wheel and say, hey, I'm working on this gen, come help me, right? And as you go outside the 30-meter radius, that quip, right, it'll fade away. So it wouldn't allow them to have, you know, constant comms all over the entire game. but it would allow them to communicate so they actually aren't running around like headless chickens. You know what I mean? And if behavior added that, then I think killers would actually start seeing buffs, right? A radio you can carry. Yeah, yeah. Think kind of like Friday the 13th. They did the exact same thing. In Friday the 13th, oh man, this well, I've pretty much lost already. Well, in Friday the 13th, in that game you could find walkie-talkies and you could use VoIP to talk with people across the map if they had a walkie-talkie, right? It's not a bad idea. Certainly beats fog vials. Okay. Well, looks like I'm going against another Swift too. They're all pre-running everything. Really? Holy man, why do they have like two god pallets right next to each other? Insane. Drop it. That stunned me? Crazy. Oh, hey, what's up, Erica? Man, that's been a while. How you doing? Ooh, dude, you're right. Dude, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. You're completely right, Erica. They should add a solo mode where everyone has to be playing solo. Well, the problem is the DBD player base is already so divided, you know? 2v8, 1v4. Maybe they just add an option like Hunt Showdown. This game's over, dude. The moment I saw Bad Hen Preschool, I know I lost. This is... They need to ditch this idea that maps need to be killer-sided or survivor-sided. Just make them neutral. Been here a long time. Good, how are you? This match isn't going good, but... I like playing Ghostface. I do. I hate the feeling of being bullied and not being able to do anything about it. You know what I mean? They really don't know how to launch the HUD in solo queue. Yeah. I don't know. This game's already lost. They got 3 gens done. And how long has this match been going? Man. I don't know. This is a gen rush Swift. 110%. They're pre-running, they're gen rushing. All on a ghost face. Little ghost face. They'll probably teabag. Crazy. Definitely know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, this match has been going for probably 3 minutes now, and they've gotten almost 5 gens done. It's actually insane, dude. Can't teabag me. Did I just say teabag? I meant spin or 360. You know what I mean. Gen speeds are fine, totally not broken. Yeah. I've seen some YouTubers get gens done in 17 seconds. Like, I mean, that is... Man. And then survivors cry about tunneling. Like, dude, if... What am I supposed to do? If I don't tunnel, it's just a guaranteed loss. You know what I mean? Like, do they think I enjoy tunneling? No. In an ideal world, I wouldn't have to, right? But, hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, man. "17 seconds shouldn't be possible." You'd think. Yeah, you'd think. When I played the PTB... Man, this ace wants me to chase him so bad. When I played the PTB, the Stranger Things PTB, before it was released, with randoms, keep in mind, so I had no comms. With a random Dustin, I got a gen done in, I think, 24 seconds. It was either 24 or 25 seconds. Just me and one random. It was insane, dude. Insane. We're gonna mark her. Actually, no, we're not. This gen's almost done. She was gonna reveal me through the wall right there. Of course. Ugh, man. Man, oh man. Most killers can't do much in 24 seconds. Yeah, over half the roster can't, you know. This Ace wants me to chase him. I'm not wasting my time. Like, look at this. She didn't even see me, but because they have comms, they know. It's insane, dude. Get away from me, little freak. And what's funny is I almost never get matches like this. Dead hard, go figure. When I'm playing as a non-M1 killer. I don't know why I get matches like this playing as Ghostface specifically. Very odd. Was it worth it? Oh, I don't have any coup. Oops. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I think to give credit to Darva, you know, he did recently make a video where he kind of talked about the fact that this game is broken. But even in that video, dude, it's like he had to talk to these survivors like they're babies to prevent them from mass unsubscribing from him, dude. It's actually insane, man. This mob mentality of survivors, it's ridiculous. You got dead hard. Use it. Nope. I missed. I didn't see if he even used it or not. Probably didn't. Not gonna lie, this alien perk might not be the play. Might not. Nope, you missed your dead hard, twerp. You missed it. Man. This sucks, dude. It just sucks on every level. I don't know, man. It gets to a certain point where, like, there's just nothing you can do about it. Like, there's no perks that can make a bad killer good, right? And there's no amount of, you know, playing a match flawlessly that would actually make a difference if a killer's just that bad, right? This is another Swift. Yeah. It's just it's mind-boggling, man. It drives me nuts, but I just don't get it, man. Back when the Ghoul was released, you know, playing killer, it was still possible to do really good with killers like Ghostface. But after the palette density update, man, it's just non-existent, man. There's just nothing you can do. I'm thinking maybe play with your food. Haven't been playing much. I want to play so bad, and then I get on and sit in the lobby. Yeah. Yep. Yep. People call that killer anxiety, but to me, that's not anxiety. It's just... It's like Wood's face right here. It's just like, bruh, PTSD, you know, I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather be in a happy mood than, you know, be flashlight spammed and teabagged because I can't keep up with survivors who are getting gens done in 20 seconds. Right? And, ugh, excuse me. Also, guys, let me know how the stream looks. Um, I went in my settings and saw when the stream was updated, or not my stream, my streaming software was updated. It changed some settings, and I put them back. Let me know how it looks. I noticed these past few streams they've looked really really bad. So I know you guys probably don't care too much, but I'm kind of a perfectionist. Literally, I don't play Blight or Nurse either. Yeah, Nurse I feel like could be fun because she has a really really high skill ceiling, similar to the Huntress, but they're just so slow, right? Like if you're not an S tier Nurse player main, it's gonna suck. Looks really good to you. That's good. I'm glad. You know, I have a video coming out tomorrow on a Skull Merchant build, which Bean, I don't know if he's still around, but he recommended that build to me. Worked amazing, man. I won, I believe, 5 matches in a row with that build with her. It was absolutely insane. But I don't know, man. It's just there's so many things wrong with DBD right now. You would literally need a whole list to actually talk about it. It's and you know my a lot of people know me as the basically the truth speaker of DBD. Well, maybe I don't know. Those are the videos that have done best on my channel. But I'm gonna be honest, talking about this game, dude, it just ruins my day. It does because when I actually start talking about the state of this game, I don't even get angry anymore. I just get apathetic. Like I just don't care, right? And that that's a cool epilepsy glitch. I've only seen that happen in like during trials. Interesting. Well, it's just, I've said it before. I'm glad Myers was removed from the game because I legitimately feel like this game is a stain on his legacy as a horror movie icon. I really do. You're in. Yeah. Ugh. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I misread that. I thought you said you're in, but you said I'm. uh, it's just, do you think Jason will come soon? I mean, it would be cool to see Jason in in another form of media, right? Because Friday the 13th fans have been literally starving for any kind of content, interactive media, movies, video games, TV shows, right? Heck, even a book. I'd read a book. But randomly hitting buttons on my phone. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. But at the same time, if Jason Voorhees is going to be added to this game and he's not powerful enough to actually be Jason, you know what I mean? Knowing behavior will be baby Jason, so you can bully him like Freddy. That wouldn't surprise me, man. Look at this. Look, I'm not playing against that. Look at that, man. All 4 of them running toolbox. I'm not playing against that. What is this matchmaking, dude? Holy crap. All 4 of them running toolbox. I'm not playing against that. I refuse. Insane, dude. And when I play killers that aren't M1 killers, I don't get matches like that. I can't believe all the crap they added in Fortnite. Yeah. I mean, I think it's cool Jason Voorhees is getting, put out into the world more. But come on, Fortnite, come on, man. You gonna say something about that? I don't think they should be able to load in. Right? Yeah, yeah. In my most recent DBD video, where I'm talking about the death of M1 killers, I even said, like, depending on how many people are in a Swift, they need to put hard limitations on the types of perks they can bring and the types of items they can bring, because 4 toolboxes, 4 deja vus, 4 teamwork perks from the new Stranger Things, and then an exhaustion perk and a heal perk. That is insanely overpowered, man. And you got to think too. They're probably all bringing brand new parts. At least half of them are, and then they're bringing gen repair speed bonuses for said gens. It's just it's crazy, dude. It doesn't make any sense. And then behavior just kind of pretends it's not a problem, man. Right? Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, man. And that's why the guy that nerfed Frankie said, and I quote, "It's not fun losing your items as a survivor." Outstanding. Well, yeah, the behavior devs care far more about the feelings of survivors than they do the actual health of the game. And it's just man, it makes me sad to think about. It's just wow. Like when I saw Ghostface got his new cosmetic, like the Santa Claus outfit, I thought for sure, I was like, oh, that means, wait, was that like an event thing? Because I'm not seeing it. Must have been an event thing. But Franklin's is useless now. Yeah. It doesn't do anything but aura read for 2 perk slots, right? But when I saw they gave Ghostface a new skin, I was like, whoa, whoa. A new skin for Ghostface? Man, maybe they're gonna like rework him or something. Maybe they're gonna buff him or something. Nope. And first terminal run, wish me luck. You're kidding. You haven't gotten that far, have you? All of Bubba's perks. I remember when barbecue and chili used to give bonus blood points. I don't know why they got rid of that. That same guy admitted on stream he's a survivor main. What's his position exactly? In charge of killer balance. Nah. My friend, you cannot fool me. I am the master, mister. I am the master of puppets, mister. Survivor main in charge of killer balance. Makes sense. Yeah, big brain. It's dude. I could make videos on how Dead by Daylight is broken all day and all night long. And it really bothers me how well those videos do, because it's like beating a dead horse, really, right? And if I wanted to maximize views and subs, I could just copy paste that exact same video over and over and over again. But it's so boring, dude. It is so mind-numbing. That explains the current survey. Now we know behavior has no actual killer mate. Yeah, yeah. I mean, makes sense. It does. In perks like pain res and stuff, they don't even really make a difference anymore, because gens get done so quick. What are you gonna do? Pain res a gen that's sitting on 5%? You know what I mean? When I first started playing DBD again, it still baffled me to learn that they nerfed all gen regression perks by making it based on how much progress a gen has, right? So if a gen has 50% progress and you kick it using that clown perk, Pop Goes the Weasel, instead of reducing it to 25%, it would reduce it to 25% of 50%, right? Like that actually blew my mind when I started playing this game again, because everyone kept saying, "Oh, Pop sucks, man. You need to swap it out for Pain Res." I'm like, what do you mean Pop sucks? Last time I played it was meta. And then I only played like 2 or 3 years ago. And then that's when I went down the rabbit hole and I realized, wow, man, this game is back then it wasn't like too cooked, but that's when I started to really notice it. That's when I made that video. Got like 10K views. Back when I didn't know how to edit videos. That video was like had a bit rate of like 1. It was very funny. Ooh. I need to leave you be. There's 1 stack. I forgot I had to play with your food. Didn't they make hook stakes longer around that time? I believe they did too. Yeah, I think they added an extra 5 or 10 seconds to each hook state. Alright. Another stack. I might down him when I get my 3rd stack. No, I was down him. Or not. Okay. I'm chasing him too. There's my 2nd stack. When I get my 3rd stack, I'll down him. Alright. 3rd stack. Let's go. 15%. The longer hook states definitely hurt. Yeah, because it allows survivors to basically have an extra 10 seconds to do whatever they want. Without consequence, really. Dude, play with your food on Ghostface. Man, it's so good. This combined with Coup, basically like a sniper build. Break that. What? I don't know if you guys... Like, I don't know how long you guys have been watching DBD, like, content, but there was this one YouTuber, I forget his name, let me know if you know his name, but his whole shtick is he's like a panda, right? I remember he used to do videos of on the Shrine of Secrets. I don't know if he still does it or not, but dude, I remember watching him. I completely forgot I was going with this, but basically, I remember I used to watch him for like everything DBD, and you're not going to be able to read this for much longer. Okay. Oh! Tier 3 Bloodlust and play with your food stacks. My goodness, I can't believe that didn't hit. Insane, man. Insane. But yeah, I used to keep up on, like, although I wasn't playing DBD at that time, I used to keep up on the news by watching him just to see what they were going, like, where the game was going. And during high school, I forgot about him. And I've been trying to find his channel, but maybe he stopped making videos. He might have. Hang on. I need to get more stacks. %. I'm gonna go for the Fang. Survivors played much differently back then. Yeah, they really did. I remember a time when survivors had to actually, you know, think and not just hold W. That's how long I've been playing DBD. Man. You've been watching old Survivor gameplay the other day and it was awful. It'd be like that. I'm tunneling, man. I'm Ghostface, dude. Like, you guys got 2 gens done. What do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? I still can't believe I had haste and level 3 bloodlust and I still didn't hit her. With coup. Insane, man. That's crazy. This Dwight's just running for the hills. I need to get more stacks to play that. Interesting. Ghostface always tunneled when I became a killer main. I figured out why. Yep. Yep. And survivors take it so personally because they're ignorant. They don't understand how hard it is to play him. Right? Like, it's not personal. I'm not tunneling because I want to. I'm tunneling because if I want to win, I have to. That's just how it is, man. Not my fault. Thanks. This is feeling like a Swift, too. They're pretty well communicated. Could be wrong, though. How is he able to reveal me around a corner, dude? Ghostface's reveal hitbox has been so bad, man, for so long. I see you. I see you. Did you just try and fake a window? That's odd. Or not a window, a ledge. It was very interesting. I messed that up. Hey, at least we're getting good surge value. It'd be like that. We gotta find this Dwight, man. Now I know it's personal when the killer kills only me and farms everybody else, right? I don't even teabag. It has happened a bunch of times. I never understood what I did. Yeah, I mean, I get why a lot of killers do stuff like that, but at the same time, like killer frustration, it's completely justified. I get it, but just taking out that frustration on randoms and then picking and choosing favorites, you're not helping the problem. You're actively making it worse, right? Because when behavior sees that, like, oh, see guys, see, killers are bad. You see that skull merchant who slugged for 5 seconds. You see, she's evil. What I tell you guys, what I tell you, we got a buff sprint boost, make it 150%. You know what I mean? Interesting. I thought he waited the pallet. This Dwight knows I have to play with your food. We're not working on this gen? We're working on the one above. No point in going for it. That's what you get, cocky. The amount of gone pallets on this map is insane, too, man. Oh, I can't damage that gen anymore. That's how many times I've surged it. Insane. Thank you, Dustin. Appreciate it. What are we doing here, man? Like, seriously, what is this game? What does it become? Holy crap, man. That was... He just tried to get a last... This is insane. He just tried to get a last stand stun on me against a Ghostface, dude. What are these lobbies? This is actually crazy, man. They're trying so hard against one of DBD's worst killers. Actually insane, man. Crazy. I just got denied my third sack of play. Interesting. Let's just go for the Dwight. No, let's not. Let's not and say we did. Dead hard. Don't matter. Alright. I gotta say, though, I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would. Play with it, dude. Play with your food carries Ghostface a lot. Very well. Alright. Well, thanks for that. I'm gonna slug you and go for the Nia. Oh, you had Dead Hard. Wait, Dead Hard counters his marked? That is insane! I mean, I still got him, but what? Yeah, no kidding. How does Dead Hard... How can Dead Hard... that would be like... That would be like if Dead Hard countered Myers' insta-down ability when he got tier 3. Like, do these devs not understand how insanely broken that is? That is insane. I've never noticed or known that survivors can do that, man, up until today. That is insane. Good hit. I think they might be throwing here, to be honest. They're all on death hook. Oh, I should have waited one more second, dude. They're all running Dead Hard. It's just second chance after second chance after second chance. They're not on that gen. Insane, dude. And to think survivors call this skill. It just boggles my mind, man. It's actually... I mean, think of it this way. Can you imagine how broken it would be if... Actually, you don't even have to imagine. Do you guys remember old Moris? How if you got a survivor, if you hooked them once, you could kill them instantly? Like, the survivor equivalent of those Moris is the current meta right now. Like, I'm pretty sure originally you could... What are you doing? Okay, I mean, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure originally, the OG Moris, you could literally just instantly kill survivor when they were down, and then they nerfed them to one hook. All the survivors back then cried about that. But then you play DBD today. Honestly, if old Moris were still in the game, I would say fair play, right? If I, as a killer, have the option to just kill a survivor whenever I want, regardless of hook state, and survivors can get gens done in less than 20 seconds, fair play, man. Honestly. She's working on that gen downstairs. We're gonna leave this Dwight. Kick it. She's here. I heard her. Where'd you go, Fang? There you are. I wish. Yeah, no kidding. I might make a video on this build, honestly. Second chance. She's probably got Dead Hard too, wouldn't surprise me. I know that Dwight has Dead Hard. It was a goofy fake. I should have just kept going. Alright, we're gonna slug her and go for the Dwight. I mean, if we wanted to play really scummy, we could just camp her body. But, eh. I'm a firm believer in being the change you want to see. And while some may say slugging is toxic, I'm currently playing one of the worst killers in this game, so... You gotta give and you gotta take, really. Pretty sure I saw this Dwight go upstairs. She might have adrenaline, and because of that, he may be working on that gen out back. He is. She does. I was right. Yep, I see you. You see that? I couldn't see him, but he was revealing me. It's crazy, man. Alright. After all the second chances they had, you deserve the 4K. No kidding, man. Dead Hard, Lithe, what else, man? They had Dead Hard, Lithe, Balanced Landing. That's not really gonna do anything, but okay. He has Last Stand, too, just a troll. It's crazy. Yeah, get that Last Stand out of here, twerp. Get it out of here. Dude, these Swifts, I'm in their brain. Call me Magneto, the way I be using my telekinetic powers to manipulate this trial in my favor. I think she just missed her Dead Hard. Yep. GG's. That was hard fought, but hey, play with your food, man. Play with your food on Ghostface, I'm telling you. Really, really good. Alright. First Mori of the day. My hit BB, you deserve it, mister. Ooh. You and your little elf outfit. Boom! Boom! Bam! Cheeky breaky, mister. GG's. Great success. I'm gonna be amazed if there's toxicity here. No? Okay. I've had people tell me to off myself while playing Skull Merchant. It's crazy. Lithe, Balanced Landing, Dead Hard, Finesse. Last Stand, Finesse, Dead Hard, Autodidact. So he was meta heal, second chance, second chance, second chance, second chance, second chance. What's this? Technically, that's a second chance, but I don't really count that. Second chance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 second chance perks plus the flashlights. 7, 8. Autodidact, medkit. That's the heal meta. Insane, man. I'm honestly surprised I got 4K. It's so weird because the Skull Merchant, when you as a survivor know how to go against her, she's super easy to go against. But when as a killer, I'm seeing survivors just not really understand her power at all. It's just funny to watch, man. She's quickly become one of my favorite killers just because of the fact that survivors don't really know what they're doing against her. It's funny. Very funny indeed. Ooh. Great success. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. So it seems the optimal build for Ghostface is Coup de Grace, Brutal Strength, Play with Your Food, and Surge. I didn't used to think Surge was that good, but on killers like Skull Merchant and Ghostface, killers that aren't really that good at movement, it honestly makes a lot of sense. I do wish it did 10% though. 8% really. Even it's really not that good. I mean, better than nothing, sure, but not by much. I got some cosmetics for her I earned for free a while back. What's up with that? Huh. Halloween. Halloweeny. We got the grippers. Outstanding. We have the exact same Skull Merchant outfit combo. I like both of these. I like both of these cosmetics a lot. This one gives the vibes of like femme fatale. You guys know what that means? Femme fatale, like feminine but dangerous, right? This one's just kind of like, how would I put it? Kind of femme fatale, but more so on the fatale, right? A lot of her outfits are really good. She reminds me, like her outfits and stuff, that I feel like it's a lot of this stuff. Well, maybe not this, but I feel a lot of the outfits for her. That is crazy. Holy crap. I'm gonna get age restricted for that. This one's cool. Is that a tattoo? Man, wow, that must hurt. That is sick. Looks like something on Cyberpunk. Yeah, you gotta be careful with some of her outfits. YouTube doesn't really like them. Not when you're flipping them around and everything like that. If Ghostface had an add-on like this one right here, where you break stuff 20% faster, I honestly feel like he wouldn't be that bad to play. Because when you combine it with Brutal Strength, pallets, they're still kind of a problem, but not nearly as much. This is good too, the shotgun speakers. Dude, she has some really good add-ons. This shotgun speakers is basically base kit Huntress Lullaby. Oops. Like, let me show you guys. Huntress Lullaby. Survivors receive a 6% regression penalty when missing a skill check while healing or repairing. But when you get to 5 tokens, they get no skill check warning. This add-on is literally just Huntress Lullaby, but they have to thug it out, right? They can't just disable a drone and get rid of it. Actually, they might be able to. I don't know. I've only played her maybe 5 times, 5 or 6. I'm still kind of learning how her power works. I mean, I get it for the most part, but there's still tiny things. Like, for example, I didn't realize that when a survivor's injured and they get the claw tag, they get a speed boost. Doesn't that seem crazy to you guys? Having a second chance baked into your own power, similar to the Xenomorph, and how he has, there are flame turns for the Xenomorph. Well, I can't really say he for Xenomorph, more like it, right? It's crazy. I've always been under the impression it would be better if the flame turrets spawned randomly around the world, similar to the Cross-Ooze mushrooms. But even then, you know, I don't know. Xeno's a really cool killer, but man, going against Swifts, man, it just sucks. Going against Swifts as any killer sucks, really. Just in general. She went to the pallet. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing? We got a Windows user. We got a Windows user, guys. I feel like Nowhere to Hide would be pretty good on her. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna go pallet, 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 pallet all across the map. I'm not about that life. Look at that. 2 gens done, not a single down. Second chance sprint burst. Insane. Insane. Yeah. I've been going against Swifts basically all day today, but that's because of 2v8. I think I got one match as Ghostface where it wasn't a Swift, but man. I do agree with Otts on the fact that maps in Dead by Daylight are way too big, man. You know, I've always said, if a lot of M1 killers were just given some form of a base kit haste, it would solve a lot of their problems, but it doesn't matter how much haste you give them if, you know, the maps just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Thought for sure she was going to wait at the pallet. Jungle gym that leads right into a pallet. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Man, this really sucks. Wow. This really sucks. Yeah. I honestly just wish the devs would stop doing 2v8 at this point. Yep, use your second chance, because you need it. Like, look at that, dude. I'm basically scratching her butt crack, and it didn't even hit. Holy crap, man. What a joke. She got a speed boost because she got claw tagged. I mean, this is... Good luck doing anything, man. Insane. First main skull merchant. One side, walking it. Yeah, right? Well, this game was over before it even started. This is just sad, man. It is. It really is. I see she suffers from the same fact that she has no time to set up her traps, just like Trapper. Or not traps, drones. Same thing. I feel like this would be a good argument to the fact that you know, the Trapper starting with his traps really wouldn't make a difference because he just doesn't have the time to set them up to begin with. Dale was. Yeah, no kidding, man. Oh, I just realized I mixed up Herschel and Dale earlier. When we were talking about The Walking Dead, I completely missed it. I mean, this game's over. Don't you find it funny how survivors get the option to abandon a game when they're in this scenario, but killers don't? It's just, man. This game rubs me the wrong way, so bad, man. It doesn't even make me angry anymore. It just makes me sick. It really does. Dale was like, yeah. Man. Yeah, I mixed up Herschel with Dale. I meant to say Dale. Yeah, when Dale died. Yeah. This is pathetic. Like, actually. Yep, I just gotta sit here and deal with teabags and people who just walk until you get close enough. You know, nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Who knew making a map 30 miles long in each direction would result in M1 killers, you know, suffering tremendously. It's insane, dude. Well, at least they had the decency to not teabag, you know? That stuff is just degenerate behavior. This had to be, yeah, Prove Thyself, Deja Vu, Resilience, Adrenaline, Dead Hard, Deja Vu, Teamwork, Full Circuit. So there were 2 people the entire game just doing gens while the other 2 antagonized me. Here's some of that here's some of that toxic positivity you were talking about. When this happens, when all 4 survivors say GG after they dog walk a killer, you know they're a Swift, you know. Randos don't do stuff like that. That's why I don't even engage with it. It's just rage bait. It is. Noed. You know, I could do Noed. We'll see. Ooh. Noed. Blood Warden. Trickster. I forget the name of that perk. No Way Out. And... excuse me. What's that last one I always use? What's that last perk? I feel like Dissolution might be pretty decent on her. Maybe batteries? The only time they say GG. Yeah, no kidding. Right? Right? It's crazy, dude. Man. It's just, man, man. I want to play this game. I do, but it's just... the killer role really has just been reduced to an NPC role. And, you know, I've had people leave comments on videos saying, oh, quit complaining. Why are you complaining? It's like, dude, how can you watch this gameplay? Don't get me wrong. I know I'm not the best killer main in the world, right? Never said I was. I know I can improve on a lot, right? Duh. But you should not have to be this good as a killer to just enjoy the game, right? Like, I don't know. People are like, oh, I hate it when how you know, black-pilled this community is about the game. It's like, give me a reason not to be. Oh, guys, we got another collab coming in. Okay, but can I actually play the game? No? Okay, well, I'm not buying it then. It's simple. It's that easy, you know? I used this build on Wraith, I believe, a while back. Worked pretty good. Oh, man. a furtive chase. I don't know. I might do nowhere to hide, to be honest. I don't know though. I don't know though, because nowhere to hide on her. I mean, I could barely hit a single survivor last game. Hey, there's a new killer that's going to be A tier or B tier, and then we're going to nerf them after a week, right? Yeah. And dude, I've been playing DBD long enough. Well, modern DBD, you know, not the old one that was actually fun, but I've been playing modern DBD enough to have pattern recognition in the fact that every single time a new killer is released, every single time, even if the killer isn't strong, like Springtrap. People were saying Springtrap was broken because he could do orbital shots with his axe. Like, are we serious right now? are we being serious? It's insane, man. The mental jumps and logic. It just makes no sense. It baffles me. So I think a lot of survivors are just terrified of having a actually decent, actually, you know, strong killer. Not even overpowered, just strong. A killer that can actually stand on their own 2 feet without needing all meta perks, right? Another epilepsy glitch right there. That's cool. I used to have fun playing Ghoul, but they gutted him. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah. I haven't bought... So, ever since the pallet density, I haven't bought anything in this game, but I made one exception, and that was the Myers Cosmetics, because he is one of my favorite killers, if not my favorite killer. And I just bought the stuff because it was on sale. But I'm not going to buy anything with real money that comes out. It's just not happening. I'm not going to give money to a company that actively doesn't want me to succeed in the game, right? Survivors just want M1 killers to bully because they hate it when killers have anti-loop powers like Nemi, Krasu, etc., right? Everyone cries before they learn how to counter, right? Yeah, like you guys remember the Krasu during that stupid PTB with all that anti-tunneling, anti-slugging stuff? She's so broken, she needs to be nerfed. Meanwhile, you could literally just stand right in front of her, and she couldn't do a thing about it. You could just stand in front of her, and there's nothing she could do. She would have to transform back into her human form, and then attack you, which would take about 5 seconds. You know? She went, oh, she's super high S tier. And when I saw all those videos, this is broken. Even Quiet Kills was like, this killer needs a nerf. In the back of my head, I'm thinking, you guys realize that she can only damage you in her head form when you're infected, right? And if she smacks you in her head form, it takes like 2 or 3 smacks to infect you. What's wrong? What's going on with my hand? That's weird. It's crazy, man. People actually complain about the twins. That's insane. Okay, there we go. Better than Nurse. Yeah. She might get claw trapped here. Potentially. Yeah, she's gonna run right back into it. Yep, claw trapped. Oh. Windows user. Flashlight. Twins is boring, they just slug. Man. Crazy. Get that. Take this. I have eyes, you know. I have a working brain. Like, what are you doing, you goof? Little goober. I should honestly let them get that gen done because it's right in the middle of the map. Just sold a 16-pack of sugar, 1.4 mil. Holy moly, man. Hello. Get off my drone. Stinky. Little stinker. Come here. Come here. Maybe then let Big Mama Skull Merchant touch you, okay? Or only little. Drop it. Thank you. Alright, how many more pallets, chat? How many more pallets? I count maybe 15. 15 more pallets, at least. You guys see that? She was moonwalking. Thank you. Appreciate it. Put it right here. I'm gonna run back towards this pallet. He's a Windows user. Yeah. Thank you. Do you have any pallets over here? Wow, man. Some of these are insane. Like, I feel like some of this stuff should be hitting. There we go. There we go. 545 takes up less space on tack now. Yeah, I noticed that. It's interesting. She's running right to this pallet. Got ya. If you guys didn't know, when you lunge, if you let go of the M1 at the last second, it increases your M1 range by just a little bit. Usually enough to down someone at a pallet as they throw it. Very good. Hard to master, but very good. Alright, 2 stacks, no way out. Honestly, I'm thinking we just tunnel this 11. Well, it's not really tunnel, because, well, she hasn't been hooked in a while. I'm gonna let them get that Killer Shack gen done, because it's right in the middle of the map. Ah, dude, the second chances. So boring, man. Can I just get one game without all of these insane second chances stacked on top of each other? Like, is that really so much to ask for, man? Going against Dead Hard every single game is so boring, man. Okay. That window's blocked. She should die here. Nope. I feel like they should be downed. If they keep running through a drone like that, I feel like they should be downed. Not being able to heal seems kind of stupid, honestly, when they're already injured, of course. Let me guess, Sabo breakout? No? Okay. Bro, I think we're legit just going against Swifts all night. That's what it's looking like. I think I had one game where it wasn't Swifts, and man, actually had a little fun there for a second. Behavior says, nope, can't do that. No fun. No fun for you, mister. Fun. Oh, look how far she is, man. That's crazy. Balanced. It's balanced, guys. Trust. It's balance. Really, the hand waving? Crazy, man. Like, these survivors are so cocky, they don't even care about the fact that they're being broken by my traps. I mean, or my traps, my stinking drones. It's actually just insane, dude. Don't be crying when you realize I got NOED. Don't be crying. Gonna find out real soon. Interesting. Can I pick up? Thank you. There we go. Oh, balanced. Yep. As all things should be. The killer gets bullied and the survivors just do whatever they want with no consequence. Great success. Are you in this locker? No. No point in having that there. Really? I know you got dead hard, I remember that. Of course you do, though. Yeah, that's what you get, douche. Bye-bye. Get that dead hard out of here. No hooks to be found. NOED gone instantaneously. Outstanding. Man, this game really wants me to get angry. Holy crap. Well, guys, I used my NOED on an injured survivor. Oh, stupid. Actually ridiculous, man. Claw trap. We haven't lost yet. If we can get her down. And then there's another one behind me. Yep. If we can get one of them down and then wait for them to open the exit gate. Blood Warden could save the day. That's two. I'm gonna leave the Fang on the ground, hook the Cheryl. Or the, not the Cheryl, the Maria. Blood Warden. If she stays, she's dead. Period. And we are having fun. She's not at the exit gate. If she was, I'd see her aura. Yep. Going for the save. they realize I have Blood Warden? Interesting. I'm just gonna slug. Like what do you think I'm gonna do? Interesting little speed boost. I saw that. What? Decisive? That's the only thing I can think. What? My Blood Warden wasn't active. I don't think she realized that. Interesting. The Maria healed herself instead of picking up her down teammate. Great success. Yep, she's going nowhere. She just keep running. Nope, she went back for her teammate. How much you want to bet? She might have kept running. I'm just gonna hook you. Yep, she kept running. How much do you want your teammate? Teabagging after all that is crazy. You guys threw so hard. Yeah, holy crap. Imagine teabagging after I came back from all of that and got the win. Insane, dude. Teabagging after tryharding that entire game. Actually crazy, man. Positive. Dead hard. Decisive. So yeah, I had a feeling she had decisive because she was playing super, super cocky that entire game. Sprint burst. Wiretap. What is this? Oh, excuse me. Vigil, of course. Live. I don't feel as if this... I don't think the Fang was a part of the Swift. The Cheryl and I believe the 11, they're both playing really, really well. You aren't getting GGs this time, right? They try-harded that whole game, and she wanted to pretend like she wasn't sweating the entire game. Maybe then go change your underwear. They are drenched in sweat, okay? Do not try me with that GG stuff. Oh, man. Let's see. Devour might actually be pretty good in here. You know, a killer I used to play a lot on console was the Hag. I mean, I even... Yeah, I bought this back when I played her when she was still really good. This is the build I used to use playing Hag. But, man... She's another one of those killers that are unique, but she's just too slow. Nothing you can do, man. Way too slow. Break... Wait, what did I say? Break 50... Oh, this should be easy. There's like 50 pallets every game. Over the next 30 seconds to 24 meters. That don't make any sense. Increases drone rotation speed. I'm not sure how good that'll be, but I guess we can try it. Increases the duration of the hindered status effect claw trap survivors suffer from when detected by a drone. They receive a hindered status effect? Yeah, I don't know either, man. She's a good killer, right? Like, her power's good, but she's just so slow, man. So slow. I've tried to play her before in modern DBD. She is so incredibly slow. It's actually insane. She feels like a grandma. That's what she feels like. It's insane. Increase the duration of the undetectable, so it goes basically from 8 seconds to 10. Increase the hindered status effect gained by claw traps when detected by drone. The hindered status effect is so bad on killers like Freddy and Skull Merchant. You, you really can't even notice it because it's such a small amount. Survivors with a claw trap suffer from the exhausted status effect. You know what? Do you still need to, like, if you're exhausted? Let me check because I don't use Dead Hard. If you're exhausted, can you still use Dead Hard? Dead Hard activates after you endurance prevents. Okay. Exhausted prevents survivors from activating exhausting perks. Okay, so if you're exhausted, you can't use Dead Hard. Gotcha. That might not be a bad add-on then. Let's see. Where was it? Right here. Thing is, though, if they have Vigil, they could just walk around a pallet, and then after 3 seconds, they're not exhausted anymore, right? Interesting indeed. I still can't believe they nerfed Deadlock, man. Let's see. Or Dead Man's Switch, I mean. Dead Man's Switch used to be 50 seconds, now it's only 35. That's why I don't use that perk anymore. It just, man. I think I'll do one more game and then probably do some Zombonis a little bit. Yeah, there's some stuff I got to do off stream, so I think I'll probably go around maybe another hour or so, something like that. When did they nerf Dead Man's Switch? They secretly nerfed Dead Man's Switch during the anti-tunneling, anti-slugging update during the 9.2.0 PTB. Was it the 9.2.0 PTB? I think it was. Yeah, it was no, it was the 9.1.0 PTB. Yeah, it was relatively recent. Yeah. That's why I stopped using that perk. 35 seconds is pretty much nothing. That's one good chase and then you know, it's over. Yeah. That's why I was using Grim Embrace, but gen speeds are so fast, man. I used it since then, didn't even realize. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, that's for sure. Because back when that PTB was released, everyone was like, "Oh, they nerfed all the gen perks," but no one seemed to realize they nerfed Dead Man's Switch too. And to this day, I still have no idea why they did that. It just seems like another unnecessary nerf, really, in my opinion. I might run Corrupt Intervention, actually. I feel like with this build, that'd be pretty viable. Yeah, maybe on killers like Blight and Nurse, Pain Res, Dead Man, maybe that still works, but on older M1 killers, by the time you get a hook, like on a Scourge hook, they complete a gen. Either right before you hook them or right as you hook them. So you end up using a Pain Res token on a generator that's only been worked on by about 5 seconds, right? So you basically just waste it unintentionally, right? You're not intending to waste it, but how haven't they nerfed Conviction? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, how haven't they nerfed toolboxes or, gen speed bonus perks, right? I mean, let's see. You got Deja Vu, which gives 6%. You got Full Circuit, which gives 5%. And then you have Eleven's Team perk, which is another 5%. And you got Dwight's Prove Thyself. So if you're running Prove Thyself, Deja Vu, and one of those new Stranger Thing perks, that's 6 plus 5, so 11, and then what was that other perk? Prove Thyself, which is 10% if you're doing it with another person. So you could have 21%, and then you can run an exhaustion perk plus a toolbox. I mean, that's insane. Right? Yeah. The one of the first things I did when I played the Stranger Things PTB, when I noticed that they released 2 perks which increased gen repair speeds, the first thing I did was I made a build around gens, and I uploaded that YouTube short on my channel. Me and a random got a gen done in, I believe, either just under or just over 25 seconds. And it's just crazy. Like, if you are scared of killers and you're a newer player and you have access to these perks, you could literally just crouch around the corners of the map and just gen rush, and the killer can never see you, and there's nothing they can do about it, right? It's crazy. Yep. Think about it too. You can use the perk Built to Last, which allows you to replenish toolboxes. So if you got one guy who's running all of these gen speed boost perks and has like a brand new part and a bunch of, you know, friends with comms, dude, you can crank gens out in 17 seconds easy. Actually crazy. Alright, we got that UE tag. This V should be tagged. There she is. Alright, window's blocked. You gotta go somewhere else. Man. This UE's right here. I'll go for the pick. Yeah, nice try. Oh, you're Laura. Nice try, Laura. Not happening. Not today, mister. That fire looks weird. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about hyper focus and stakeout. Completely forgot about that, not gonna lie. The UE broken? I think so. There we go. Going the long way. Get wasting too much time. Man, you really want me to tunnel you, don't you? Oh, you're not even the same person. I thought you were V. Oops. Not happening. Easy to forget, right? Yeah, no kidding, man. And it doesn't help that they keep releasing new ones. It's actually insane. It wouldn't be so bad if there weren't so many. But like I said, you know, if old Moris still existed, it's something survivors would complain about constantly. And honestly, rightfully so, you know? Old Moris, although they were OP back then, if they were in the base game now, they wouldn't be a problem. Because survivors can get gens done so quick, it's a joke. Not to mention, you got people running autodidact and medkits, you know, getting heals, full heals in less than 10 seconds. I mean, it's just insane, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, you and me both. Finesse, go figure. It is Laura after all. Put a drone here. Hopefully that gets her to go away. Yep, it did. Man, this Laura running around like she's got ADHD. Holy crap, I can barely keep up with her. I thought she doubled back for a second. Oops. Put this here. I gotta break this from this side. If I don't, then she gets Killer Shack. Alright, we got 3 stacks of No Way Out. Not bad. The fact that she was working on that gen while I was getting a hook that entire time, insane, man. Oh, she's the last one. They just unhooked her right in front of me. Actually crazy, dude. Hey, you want me to tunnel? I'll tunnel. I'll tunnel all day. I ain't got no problem with it. Hey. I should be going for that Fang, but honestly, who cares? She got the claw trap. Can I, what am I stuck on? Just running back. Leave her. You're not even paying attention. Hey, I'll take it. It's crazy how just drones these survivors are, dude. They're not even paying attention. It's because they're not paying attention because they're not scared. They don't take killers serious. And honestly, why should they? With the game and being in the current state it is, you know? Why should they fear killers? There's no point. Most of them can't do anything. I mean, you'll probably have people who are like, Skull Merchant's OP because she can hide her terror radius. Insane to think about, but it's probably true. She's just running me to the corner of the map. Of course. Dead hard every single game, dude. Oh my goodness. Driving me insane. Actually ridiculous, man. Wow. I mean, holy crap. How many times do I have to face multiple dead hards before, you know, survivors can admit it's actually a problem? It's just crazy, dude. Makes no sense to me. None. Okay, put that there. This here. This here. What do I even say? At this point, do I just, like, guess that every single survivor is running dead hard? Every single one? That's what it feels like, dude. There goes Noed. Yeah, I'm glad this is my last game for this stream, dude, because this is starting to really irritate me. It really is. Yeah. Well, you got no pallets over here, and I know that Laura's next door, and she's got dead hard, and that's what she's waiting for. Windows user. Do this. For the love of all that is holy, dude. I've kicked maybe 10 pallets, all of which are in this exact same corner. It's actually driving me insane. W, pallet, W, pallet, W, pallet, W, pallet. It's just the same song and dance every single game. Dead hard, sprint burst, W, pallet, W, pallet. Driving me insane, dude. Holy crap. You have dead hard too? Probably. Nope. Not dropping the pallet? Okay. I can play this game. Okay. This is what we call suicidal empathy. They want the survivor so bad they're willing to throw the entire game for it. Going right back. Like, what am I even supposed to do, man? At this point, the only thing I can do is just uninstall the game, and that's really about it. I'm just wasting my time, genuinely. This is what, maybe the 5th match today where it's just Swift. Yeah. I know you're so good. Leave. I know. You're so good. Leave. Thank you. Yep. There's your swing. You can leave. Yep. I know, you're so good. I know. You're so good. Bye-bye. You're so good, you used dead hard 17 times and 37 pallets in one match. I know, you're so good. I know, you're so good. Good job. Good job, you held W the entire game. They don't have to preserve resources anymore. Yeah, why would they? I mean, they've got 60 pallets on one map and dead hard, finesse, decisive strike, 3 second chance perks all in one build. What is this? Oh, it's another gen boost perk. Okay. Unbreakable, Kindred, Quick and Quiet, Live, Second Chance, Dead Hard, Decisive. Yep, got the Rage Bait GGs. I felt like 90% of that match was just spacebar. Even when I outplayed them at the pallets, it's just a lose-lose, man. I mean, that Laura, I outplayed her at the same pallet 3 times in a row. 3 times! And I have nothing to show for it. It's actually just insane. like I said, it gets to a certain point where you just, what are you gonna do? You know? I mean, it's crazy. Makes no sense to me. Alright, let me get this set up real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nerf Skull Merchant, yeah. We should nerf Ghostface too while we're at it. The fact he can M1 is too much, man. It's too much. It's gotta go. And I think what bothers me the most about this is the fact that the devs know this is a problem. I mean, they literally have a creator program. They engage with this stuff, right? And yet it's just they don't care. It's actually insane, man. It boggles the mind tremendously. Yeah, he needs a lot, really. I forget who said it, but someone said if his power worked more like Wraith, he wouldn't be nearly as bad. If they made it so in order to break Ghostface out of his power, it required 2 people to look at him and not just one, that would immediately put him up to B tier, at least. Just because, you can't break him out from 100 meters away. You know what I mean? It's insane. Go ahead and use these, may as well. Yep. Gambling, great success. And he needs a really bad add-on. Yeah, he needs a really bad add-on overhaul as well. A lot of his add-ons are completely useless. Or dang near. Really. Got some mods installed. Stream about. Stream about 3 hours. Alright. Good enough for now. Do the rest later. Alright. What maps? I haven't played any of these ones. The Giant, that's a classic. Why not? Why not? Is that Richtofen? No, that's someone else.
Dr. Maxis.
That's Richtofen. Okay.
This ain't funny, Doc.
Turn around. Slowly.
Do you know who I am? Yeah, we know. That's why you better do exactly what we say.
A great evil approaches. There is a chain of events that must be set in motion.
Future hangs by a thread. You must awaken the test subjects.
What did he just cock? Did he just like cock his muscles? That's weird. Hey, there you go.
Richtofen, whatever you're thinking of doing, Don't do it!
You do not want to meet what's on the other side of that door.
He's gonna do it.
You cannot begin to comprehend the great evil you could unleash.
He's a Nazi. He doesn't care. Oh. That's him, isn't it? Yep. Ooh. Hasta luego,
Damn it,
senor.
Richtofen, I thought we were done with this!
What can I say, Dempsey? Things change.
Only a fool would dare to change history.
I am no fool. What I do only to secure a better tomorrow.
Yeah? Well, let's see if we live to see it.
You know, they always show Takeo, or Takeo, however you pronounce his name, they always show him with a katana. Do you ever actually get to use that thing? Be cool if you could. What's up with that? That was weird.
Marxist! No. Wait. Compose yourself, Edward.
This is the first time I've ever played this map. I never played
Disruption achieved.
World at War
The
or
future is
VO1.
changed.
So, what is that? RK5? Yep. Interesting. The brightness feels kind of... That is loud. I turn that down. Evidence, that is loud, mister. Where is that? Turn that down just a little bit. Much better. Isn't there supposed to be some kind of Easter egg you can do on this map? I have no idea.
I must work quickly. There's so much to do. The vessel from Axis, the radius, the opening of the gateway. 9! I'm getting confused. Curse these 115-induced delusions!
115 induced delusions. Interesting.
These machines were definitely not.
Oh yeah, I'm running all default gobblegums. This is the first time I've ever played this map. I have no idea what I'm in for. Maybe this is a great experience for all of us. At least the zombies don't have dead hard. Ooh, if this was BO2, man, I would have died right there. Would have been bad. Booyah, mister. Do we buy a gun? Screw it. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this that one map that has an extremely broken spot that you can just sit at the entire time? I hear a... What is that? I heard a music Easter egg sound. Evidence? If we do it, I call it a great success. Can I open this? Where does this... Where does this lead? Oh, that looks like the teleport to Pack-a-Punch. Interesting. Oh, you stinker. Where are all the perk machines? Maybe where is everything? I do not know. Freaky. Oh, right here's double tap. Okay. Dead end. Looking like it. Yeah, wow, this is a really dead end. Holy crap. Power. Okay, how do I'm assuming there's a switch or something? Oh, that's Speed Cola over there. Okay, there must be a way to get around to the other side somehow.
I'm good. What have I done? Stop it, Edward. Breathe. It's okay. It's okay. This is is important. This is what you have to do. Even if another part of you dies, each and every time.
Oh, can I open that right there? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I didn't-
When all is around me, I am beset by the voices of the
Interesting.
damned and the doomed.
I love how he's complaining, even though the cutscene established that this is his doing to begin with. Crazy. Bye-bye, mister. I probably should invest in a different weapon. Maybe. Ow.
The ground shall be watered with their blood.
Of course, max ammo right after I...
Thank the heavens.
If it ends, we do the points maxing.
I got you just stay away.
Because that'd be too easy. We need to give the zombies dead hard. They need it.
I sense
This game is too player-sided. What did he just say about Dempsey's balls? What? Am I crazy, or is he just talking about Dempsey's balls? Interesting. What is... Oh, mystery box. Man, quick revive is all the way over here? Crazy. I think I remember an Easter egg being done involving this furnace. Something like that. Crazy. I'm just using this to point max at this point. Ah! I completely forgot what my daily is. No idea. Turn on the power.
Who among you considers yourself worthy?
What a weird thing to say. Little freaky German boy. Maybe then we do the freaking, we do the geeking. Little geeky, freaky German boy.
I destroy you.
Ooh. Do I still have Insta? Yes, indeed. About to go away any second. Ooh. Okay. I think we need to go this way. Can I open this? No, power turned on. Okay. How much are you? That. Don't sleep on the KRS tool. Ooh. What the? Oh. Oh, I didn't. Maybe it ain't. I'm falling down the stairs. What is this? I can't see anything. Oh, okay, we're at Speed Cola. Oh, we're on the other side. How do I drop this? Probably got to turn on power if I had to guess. That's usually the first step for everything. Do I? It said power is this way. I hope I didn't just trap myself. Okay, jug. Dude, this map is weird. Oops. Oops. This map is odd. The layout. Oop. Trap. Aha! Okay. Oh, okay. It comes down automatically. Gotcha. Interesting. What's going on with this? Samantha doesn't sound very happy. Lady BBs, I would not be either if I was her. Gobs do I have? Nothing crazy good. I just noticed that's a teddy bear. I wonder if that has something to do. An Easter egg. Usually the teddy bears. Ooh. Many questions indeed. Oops, that's not good. So the teleport pad is back that way. What an interesting map. What do we do? What do we do? I'm thinking... Well, first of all, we should probably get Jug. I mean... The Zombonis are only getting stronger. Put this down a little bit. It's still kind of loud. Yeah, let me do that. It's pretty loud. Yeah. Be a little bit better. I don't know. That's still really loud, man.
I am in need of bullets.
Yeah, you don't say. Alright, we got enough for Jug. I don't... Do I get quick revive? I mean, I can't afford it right now. I don't know if I really need it, to be honest. Not yet, anyway.
Ah, yes. I was beginning to feel weak.
You say he's beginning to feel weak? First dude was talking about Dempsey's balls, now he's talking about feeling weak after drinking Jug. His mind is backwards. Mr. Stinky. Hello.
You seem to have lost your legs, my friend.
Bye-bye, mister.
I
guess I could get quick revive right now. I mean... That was weird. Okay. And I guess I can get quick revive right now. I'm already right here. Ah, I didn't reload. Someone's gonna crucify me. Someone's gonna watch this VOD and be like, oh my goodness, you didn't reload! Uh-oh. Ooh! No, it doesn't really matter, dog round. We're gonna end the dog round. Where's quick revive? This map is like a maze, man. I'm so lost. I forget where quick revive is. I know where speed cola is. It's on the other side. Oh yeah, I can cross it now. What's up with this room? Oh, there's a door here. Oh, quick revive is down there. This is the... What? What? What is going on? What am I doing? Link to the mainframe. All I know is this main one. That's it. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, wait. What the heck? I got no idea what's going on, man. So I'm assuming there are 3 of those, because I saw on the wall there were 3 red dots. Maybe it ain't. I do the basic math. I do the counting. My friends, I watch books. I am the big smart, indeed. I should be using the RK5. So stinky. Great success.
Vengeance. My name is Edward.
Holy.
I do not do this for money. I do it for other reasons.
What, dude? Richtofen is a freak. Holy crap. I don't do this for the money. I do it for other reasons. What a little freaky guy. Oh, wait. No, okay. I was wondering. There's 4. Interesting. So I have to find 4 teleport platforms and link them all to the main area. Oh, I'm trying to reload. I ain't got nothing to reload with. Oops. This is kind of cool. Weird, but cool. Oops. Alright, I think we go get double tap at this point. Nice. Alright. Oh, crap. Leave me alone, mister! I didn't reload.
There was a time I relished the opportunity to kill the hordes. No longer.
Nope. I heard the Easter egg sound. Maybe it's not there. Double tap is over here. I keep forgetting, man. Oh! Great success.
We must remember, correlation is not causation.
Correlation is not causation. That's actually great advice. Certain contexts. Oh! If they didn't leave me alone. Oh crap! I didn't even see him, dude. My astigmatism IRL has almost gotten me killed in this game so many times. Holy moly! It is crazy. Yeah, I already got spare change from that. Did I get that one? I don't think I did. Alright, let's grab quick revive. If I can remember where it is. No idea. I think it's over this way. If memory serves correct, which it does not. I just went in one huge circle. Outstanding. Man, where's quick revive? I got no idea. Oh well. Open the door. Mule kick. Stinky perk. Stinky perk for stinky guys. This is what I remember. Yeah, this room. I remember that. Not much else, though. Oh! Oh! Holy crap. Almost had to use my gob. Okay, one more and we got hack. What you give me this time? Oh no, we have pack right now. Maybe this map is so interesting, so odd. I do not get it. Maybe then I think the zombies need sprint burst. Maybe I didn't do it. The zombies on transit have sprint burst. They went crazy. I gotta find out where quick revive is, man. I have no idea. There it is, man. I must have ran past this at least 4 times. Alright,
Fish. That is all.
okay, thanks for topping. Little creepy man. Where? Did I do this one? Teleport to them. Oh, okay, so these are used as, like, last-ditch escape attempts. Gotcha. Oh. I hear... Is there something, like... I got it. I don't know what I got. I heard the Easter egg sound, though. Oh, I have all of them. Okay. I'm looking for something that doesn't exist. Discovering something that doesn't exist. Can I sit on top of these barrels? Nope. Speed, hold on, mister. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man. Getting heartburn. Don't play video games, kids. What is down here? What? Why would you want to come down here? It's like it's literally like a little suicide hole. Interesting. Some of these areas are so niche. I can't help but think there's got to be a reason they exist. Outside of just, you know, goofy map design. It's early in the round. Grab it.
Maybe now I can concentrate my thoughts. Remember my true
What do I do from here? I got Pap unlocked. I don't really know what to... Pap is 5k on this map. Yep, figured. What do I have to do? I mean, I guess I could look for that other Easter egg. That other Easter egg activation thing. I don't even know what to call them. Test tubes? That's what they look like. Thought I heard one over here. Interesting. I've gotten 2, which means there should only be one more. I don't know about this map. This map's pretty old. Didn't I hear it? Like over here? Yeah, you see, I got this one. I heard it over here. Usually, there's 3 of them, and there's 1 on each side of the map. Each map is, well, the good maps anyway, are usually 3 lanes. There's 1 I'm missing. I think I heard it down here. Yeah, I hear it. Where is it? I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but I can. It's somewhere. Is it the chalkboard? Oh. Oh, we got it. Oh! What is this? This ain't no death metal. I want my death metal. Hopefully this doesn't get struck. Interesting. Techno. Oh, this is a remix. Okay. I'm kind of digging it. It's a break from the old death metal. I don't know. Unless it picks up pace, so far I'm liking the original. Oh. What song is this? I forget the name of it. Beauty of Annihilation. There you go. Holy crap. It's like a remix version. I kind of like it. Man, it's not bad. Ooh. Ooh.
Even without legs, they move the system.
Ooh.
Blood.
Man, I hope this doesn't get copyright struck. I really hope. Sick. Oh. Oh, the sound cut out. Oh.
Dare you lick my boots?
After this, might as well. Ooh, look at that pack. It's nice. Ooh, in the original version of this song, when the beat drops, or like when the bass drops, there's like this crazy guitar solo. Man, I was hoping for some kind of like something like that. I think I prefer the original after that. Ugh.
It's a simple equation. Or bullets or death.
Not gonna lie, that was a pretty poopy bass drop. It's different. I like it. Ooh, I almost killed myself. In-game YouTube, in-game. And I say, no other game scratches my brain like good old COD zombies. New stuff sucks. New. Them screams, man. I love it. Alright, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Thank you.
Perhaps this will give us a fighting chance.
Perhaps. I think my daily was to kill 150 zombonis with an LMG. I believe. And that's what this is. Oops. Bye-bye, mister. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's do this.
To be honest, I still haven't gotten over killing myself.
Yeah, that's gotta be pretty traumatic, shooting yourself in the head. Again, it sounds like that would be pretty bad. All grounded thing? Kind of forgot they even existed for a second.
Show no fear.
Oh, dude, I got such bad heartburn. I don't know what from. Oh, my chest. Playing these games, dude, this is like... Some people go to therapy. Playing Black Ops Zombies, that is my therapy, man.
Game is over, dog.
Hello. Not very nice, mister. Can you double pat? You can, okay. I'm pretty sure when this map was released, in the previous games, double pap didn't even exist yet. I could see this, I can honestly see this becoming my new favorite map right next to Kino. So from what I remember, this is a really good camp spot. Nah, I'm not gonna use it though, that's boring. There's no stakes. And GG easy. Cheeky breaky. Ooh. Ooh. Holy crap. I need to quit reloading so much. This is an LMG. I need to start treating it like one.
I spit my last breath in here.
Grab it.
I once thought I could harness this power. I was a fool.
May as well grab this. Yeah. Big knife for a big guy. I am the biggest boy. I will say, man, when I went to the doctor and learned I lost 100 pounds, dude, that news was such good news. I'm still experiencing a dopamine high off of it. Like, it is so hard to lose weight, man. Just hearing that, man, it's crazy. Bye, mister. Alright. Fight. Quit reloading after every shot. You got 100 rounds and you keep reloading after you shoot 4. My goodness. Wait, what? Was that a hellhound? Are they? I don't know if that was a glitch or not. Again, I've never played this map. Not extensively anyway. I think I played this one time as a little kid when I was hanging out with my cousins. I remember playing, I want to say Black Ops 2 Transit, something like that. Man. That's the thing though, a lot of people say, oh, you just like Black Ops 2 Zombies because of nostalgia. It's like, bro, I never even played BO2 Zombies growing up, outside of like 2 or 3 times with cousins. But playing Black Ops 2 and Black Ops, more so Black Ops 2, Black Ops 2 Zombies is way more difficult, but it really feels like there's a lot more skill involved. I mean, Black Ops 3 is still kinda hard, but I don't really use gobble gums that often unless I'm going for an Easter egg, just because they're kind of broken, right? They make the game really easy. Wait, am I supposed to be listening to what that guy's saying? Isn't his name Maxis or whatever? I feel like I should be. Yeah, another Hellhound just spawned in. There must be a thing just for this map. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Shrine. There we go. We got it done. Alright. Okay, well, at least I know what map is good for getting dailies done. It's this one. Great success. Dude, I love the shotgun. I wonder if there's a way to open up that door. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute, is this the map before Origins? That would make sense.
Patience is a virtue.
Earned. Ugh.
I do not.
Give me like Blast Furnace or something. Maybe they didn't give me goodie.
Only by carving a
Fireworks? I'll take it.
will we find our salvation.
Oh, dude, I got such bad heartburn. Holy crap. Maybe they didn't, what do you give me?
Does Maxis even know who crafted these
I
machines?
think I'll go to round 20. Why not? Round 20 is usually the sweet spot before things start to get boring. Ooh. Hit the box. Nah. Come on, mister. Come through daddy, mister. Oh. I wonder if there's another Easter egg on this map. I think there is. I remember seeing something. I'm not even going to bother trying. I don't have... Okay. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue as to where to even start with that. If I had to guess, maybe similar to Ascension, use all 3 teleports. Maybe that does something. I don't know. And we do the testing. We do it. Whoa. Okay. Does that do anything? Nope, they're all still red. Huh. Interesting indeed. Indubitably, mister. Hey, man, come give me a hug. I'm your best friend. Holy crap. Like, look at this shotgun, dude. I love it so much. Ugh. If I ever have a child, I am naming Dragon's Glare. 110% this dude. Ooh. You know what would be really good on this map? What perk is that? Makes you run faster and longer. Man, I forget the name of that perk. Oh, it's yellow. I forget the name. Did I use this teleporter? I can't remember if I just use it. Whatever, we got points. Ooh. Wait, what just happened? Something just was there. I didn't see it. I think I might be onto something. This might actually have something to do with an Easter egg. I just teleported and there was something there. Do it again. What was that? Maybe it ends we are learning. What is it? Oh. Money? Interesting. Maybe we are all learning today. Great success. Alright, after this round, I think we're gonna call it, my friends, we do the fun. Let us end it with a bussin'. Some splendid tunes, as Richtofen says. Ooh. Feeling that. Oh no, this is Black Ops 3.
I must be careful. My teeth are brittle.
Black Ops 3. This map, I believe, it's from one of the previous Call of Duties, but I forget which one. Keep in mind, the reason I love playing COD Zombies, it's because the games are good, but it's also because I didn't grow up playing them. This game has basically just been in my backlog for a while now. I'm kind of just going through every map and learning. It's fun. I have 3 actually, but I haven't played it in forever. Do you play on console? If you play on PC, you have to download a mod to play it safely because Microsoft is incompetent. They probably do it on purpose to make people play the newer versions. That wouldn't surprise me. For the newer games. But me and a buddy on PC, we played this game for hours together and nothing crazy happened. So, as long as you have a mod installed, no, not a mod, a patch, you can play this game safely on PC, but without it, it's not safe. I mean, if you're not a YouTuber like me, unfortunately playing Xbox, hey, that's cool, that's fine. This game's too old, so it doesn't have crossplay, but on Xbox you can still play zombies safely. Just whatever you do, don't play the multiplayer. Multiplayer is just filled with cheaters. The zombies, though, as long as you're playing in a closed lobby by yourself, you should be fine. In this, anyway. If you're playing closed lobby by yourself, and you're not like some crazy YouTuber or anything, you'll be fine. Interesting. Oh, KSR. Like, look at that, dude. This shotgun is crazy. Good to know. Definitely like zombies. I love zombies, man. It's the music, the atmosphere, the guns, the over-the-top arcadey stuff, you know. I'm not sure about the newer ones, but the older ones, they don't take themselves seriously at all, and I love it. It's one of those games that you can just kind of turn your brain off and have a lot of fun. Very nice. Play some sick tunes. Ooh. I love it. I like it a lot. I've seen... Have you seen new Black Ops Zombies footage? It looks horrible. They have, like, armored plates and stuff. It's so dumb, man. It's so goofy. Is this? Oh, I'm not picking it up. It's so goofy, man. Ooh. Come on, mister. What was that? There's some crazy stuff going on. I don't know if YouTube's picking it up, but there's a lot of subtle, like, what I can only assume to be Easter egg sounds. I'm doing something. Something's doing something. I don't know what I'm doing now. I think I remember someone said there was an Easter egg up there. The newest zombies I played was Cold War. I think... Yeah, me too. The only reason I played Cold War is because that zombies actually was terrifying. Like, no, I'm thinking World War II. Cold War? I think I played Cold War once. That's because someone bought it for me. I don't know why, though. You know, I had a friend who bought me Rust on Xbox back when I was still on Xbox, and I told him straight up, I'm like, dude, if you're not playing Rust, I'm not going to be playing it. And he's like, yeah, man, I'll be playing it, 2 days later, no, I don't really feel like playing that. And I'm like, okay, do you feel like playing it ever again? No, not really. Alright, well, that's that, I guess. I should probably double tap this. There we go. But what's cool about Black Ops 3 Zombies on PC, it has Steam Workshop support, which means you can download mods for this game straight from Steam, which is insane, which is really big because downloading mods through Steam is so easy. You literally just click it, install it, and then boom, there you go. You're ready to go. It's crazy, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to swap this gun out at some point. It's starting to suck. Thunderwall's are really poopy. Elemental. Alright, we got our 3 Dr. Monkeys. Ooh, Blast Furnace, that's really good. No. But yeah, man, if I'm ever having a bad day, literally just boot up Zombies and just play. I used to do that with DBD. If I was having a bad day, I would boot up DBD. Now it's Zombies. I'm having a bad day, just boot up Zombies. Just play for like 3 or 4 hours a day, man. Need to get a PC, there's so many things you can't do. Yeah, unfortunately, getting a PC right now, it would literally cost you an arm and a leg. All that stupid AI stuff has made the cost of getting a PC astronomically high. It's not very good. Okay, this is getting to be a very dangerous corner. This shotgun, man, I love it. Ugh. I love Cyberpunk. I've been thinking about playing that on stream. My PC can kind of handle it. I mean, the PC I'm using is very, like, run-of-the-mill, nothing crazy, but I've been thinking about it. Do a little Cyberpunk playthrough, take a break from DBD, you know? Just do a little something like that. Alright, double tap this. Ooh. Yeah, and the cool thing about a PC too, even though it is really expensive, it's the fact that if your PC has a problem and you have a really strong suspicion you know what that problem is, or if you know for a fact, if you're tech savvy, kind of like me. I'm not super tech savvy, but I know enough to, you know, basically know what a problem is, right? If you know what the problem is or what it's being caused by, you have the ability to just repair it yourself, right? Such a good game, 100%. I think I've beaten it, I want to say, twice now. The first ending I got, the first ending I got in Cyberpunk, I took over my body, and it was like the Pan Am one. It was like, you know, you ride that Bastila off into the sunset. And then the second ending I got, I let Johnny actually, you know, take control. And I gotta say, it kind of sucks that Johnny just kind of cuts off everybody. I mean, it makes sense because he's not, you know, he's not you, right? He's not V. But at the same time, it's like, dude, you couldn't even tell Pan Am or, you know, Judy, anyone else what you were like, what happened, right? Like, you know, it's crazy. What you can do is you can buy pre-built PCs, and they usually come with warranties, or you can buy the individual parts and then get warranties on those parts. And yeah, it is messed up, right? So the thing with PCs is, although it is true in the fact that they are really, really easy to build, it's literally just, you know, point and click, really. That's really how easy it is, right? The problem is, not a lot of people have enough money to, you know, afford to learn how to build a PC. So whenever it comes to someone who's new to PCs, I always recommend getting a pre-built first. So that way, with your own pace, you can slowly but surely, you know, take away parts, add parts, you know, stuff like that. That's how I learned how to build a PC. I bought a HP Omen 40L, and then I slowly but surely, Linus Tech Tips, watching PC YouTubers helps a lot too. Like Linus Tech Tips, and there's this other guy I watch too, I forget his name. It's like something PC hardware. I forget, but they're both really good. They help explain stuff a lot. Well, you built your own PC? No, but so what I did is when I had a job, I saved up money for a PC, and then I bought the PC, and dude, all my coworkers who are a bunch of nerds like me, they're like, dude, you gotta build your PC, man, you gotta build it. And I'm like, I've done the math. My PC's worth around $1,300, and I'm paying $1,400 for it because that's like the service fee when they build it for you. I'm like, $100 ain't that big of a deal to me. So I bought a pre-built, and then I watched Linus Tech Tips and stuff, and he has an entire video on his channel where he literally just builds a PC with a GoPro camera so you can see everything he's doing. And I watched that with, you know, I slowly but surely took apart my PC, learned where all the parts go. It's very, very simple. It's not like working on a car, right? It's now you have to be gentle, but other than that, it's really not that big of a deal. The only part you have to really be worried about building a PC is the CPU, because if you put it in at the wrong angle, you can mess up the pins and basically destroy it, but other than that, you're fine. Oh, it's... I mean, that's really all you need to know to get a PC running, but if you want to optimize a PC, that's a whole different story. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I hate the job market, man. I hate it. I want to get a job so bad, dude. I've applied to probably over 1,000 job listings in the past 2 years, and I haven't gotten a single interview yet. It's so discouraging. It really is, man. I hate it. But yeah, when I get a job, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. Do like a giveaway. Build someone a PC. That would be fun, man. Be cool. That's something. Yeah, that's something we could do if I ever get the money. That'd be cool, man. Like maybe do a charity stream building a PC. Dude, that would be awesome. I would love to do that. And you know, I've said it before, like, I have a lot of ambition when it comes to this YouTube thing. I just don't have any seed money, right? Like, I don't have any money to get things going. I would need maybe $1,800 to build a decent PC. Like, a very average, run-of-the-mill PC. If this was 2 years ago, the job market's awful. Oh, dude, it's basically non-existent. I mean, everyone says they're hiring, and I'm applying to literally... I have applied to work at fast food places, and even they aren't hiring me. Like... It's just crazy, man. You know it's bad when even places like McDonald's and stuff aren't hiring people. It's just crazy. And I mean, I've applied to work at places like Walmart and stuff. You know, it just no one's hiring. It's horrible. And you know, I've talked with my family about this, my brothers and everything, and you know, in Cyberpunk, the nomads, they all stick together. Like, they're not related, but they basically operate as a family, right? That's kind of the situation that me and my family are in, right? Like, we're all depending on each other, right? Which is cool because, well, it's cool, but it's also not cool, right? Because you got the primary breadwinners, and then in an ideal world we wouldn't have to depend on each other, but because we do, our bond as a family is really, really strong, right? So that's what's cool about it. But you know, and we've kind of come to the conclusion that unless we win the lottery, you know, being independent is basically just not an option anymore. It's just not. You know? Society has basically gotten back to the Victorian age where you have multiple generations living under the same roof because they can't afford to actually go anywhere. Which is kind of bad, but like I just said, it's also not too bad, you know? I'm thankful I got family to rely on, because if I didn't, I'd literally be homeless. And I've thought about selling my PC to invest, like, in a car, invest in a job and stuff like that, but the problem is, the state I live in, you need car insurance. Like, it's illegal to drive without car insurance. So even if I did buy a car, after selling my PC, which someone probably wouldn't even buy, because the PC market is horrible right now due to AI. But, I think that was a max ammo I just wasted. Oh well. Where's the box, man? Oh, it's over there. Ooh! Ooh, perk! Ooh! Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it! Ooh, okay, nice. Okay. Same, I don't know what I would do without my family. Right? Thank God for family. No kidding, man. Not bad. Good point, gun. Thinking. It just sucks, man, because people, if you watch, like, the mainstream news and stuff, they're like, oh, you're lazy, you don't want a job. It's like, bro, I'm out here grinding my butt off every day, every single day, and you're calling me lazy? Insane, man. Oops. Oops. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Grab the death machine. Grab it. Grab the gun, grab the gun. Grab it. How'd I miss her? Ooh, blast furnace on this is crazy good. I just realized I said I was gonna stop at round 20. I'm on round 29. Let's try this. Argus isn't exactly the best one, but better than nothing. Ooh. Pack it. Oh no! Oh, it happened! It finally happened! I got downed. Ooh. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Did I lose my gun? I think I did. Okay, there we go. Oh. Having fun, not dealing with a billion sprint bursts, right? Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun, literally. Oh man.
More alive.
I lost my... What gun did I pick up? I forget. I don't know. Ugh. Nasty. Ooh, die, 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 die. Oh, well, game over. Hey, we did pretty good though. Round 29 solo. I only used one quick revive. Not bad, man. Could have went further, but eh. 200 headshots. I can't even find a lobby with less than 3 toolboxes. It might not make much of a difference in... Hang on, I can't read your whole message for some reason. Streamlabs is messing up. Can't even find a lobby with less than 3 toolboxes. It might not make as much of a difference as I have in my head. I don't know. Still going against it. Yeah, it definitely makes a huge difference. I mean, you go for matches where it seems like you can win when no one's using toolboxes, and then just toolboxes, boom, game over, really. It's rough out there, man. Rough indeed. Ooh, this is new. Lucid, huh? Interesting. Interesting indeed. What we got going on here? Oh, this is new. Zombies you kill with grenades and large projectiles vomits. Silly sounds play when zombies are killed. Zombies killed fall straight up. Interesting. I think we'll... I worded that weird, but I'm playing the Legion. Oh, God have mercy on your soul, man. Playing Legion in Gen still fly. Yeah, it's... You know, I want to keep making... It's probably that killer anxiety. For me, it's not killer anxiety. It's just killer rage, man. It's just... If I play DBD for more than 2 hours in one sitting, I legitimately want to break something. That's, like, you know, killer anxiety has never really made sense to me, because, well, maybe, I can see people being, you know, feeling anxiety for it, but I grew up playing really competitive games like, Call of Duty Ghosts, where, you know, people were, let's just say, not very considerate of one another, to say the very least. So, you know, I kind of grew up with a little bit of a thick skin, but, you know, I feel like, as a killer, I will say I've experienced less death threats from survivors, but the fact I'm even still experiencing them to begin with is a very huge problem. And that's why when I do tunnel as a M1 killer, that's why I don't feel bad, right? Because I know for a fact I am at a severe disadvantage, and I have to do everything I can to win, right? If this was back when the ghoul was first added, an argument could be made, you know, oh, you don't need to tunnel to win, right? You don't need to tunnel as Ghostface to get a tie or a 2K, right? You don't need to. But now, it's just spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. Or if you're on console, R1, RB, you know? It's just, it never ends, man. It's so bad. It's not that I care and I wasn't like this when I started playing this game at all. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Right. Yeah, when I made that video on killer anxiety, I kind of explained it's not really anxiety, it's just wanting to feel powerful playing the power role, right? And behavior has made it to the point where the power role doesn't feel powerful anymore. It just doesn't. And I guess that's where the killer anxiety comes from. Because me personally, I don't care what survivors think about these same survivors that are telling me to to off myself over a video game. Yeah, I don't care what they think about me. But I can see people, you know, not liking the fact that they don't feel powerful, feeling anxiety because they don't feel powerful and they have to, you know, really try hard. I get that. Even then, anxiety isn't really the word for that. I guess it would just be failed expectations, really. Killer failed expectations, I suppose. And, you know, like I said, Ostarva, he fence sits like crazy. But in one of his most recent videos, he did point out the fact that if DBD keeps going in the direction it's going, it's probably not going to live for much longer. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know, chat. Should I do one more? One more? Kind of feeling it. Maybe we do what map? Let's do a modded map. Why not? Yeah. So these maps right here, all of these are modded. They don't exist in this game. I have installed all of these maps. I can actually get rid of this one because I have the giant now. Let's do Diner Survival. Why not? Let's do this one. I like this map. So there's a guy in the Black Ops Zombies community who has been working on basically modernizing an entire Black Ops 2 Zombies map. It's called Transit. And every area he gets done with, he'll make a survival version of that area. And then he'll upload it to the Steam Workshop. And you can play entire sections of Transit, like remastered. Just something simple like that. You're completely... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know. This is one of the biggest reasons why I got a PC was because of the fact that, you know, you can mod. It's such a huge benefit, really. And that's another thing too. You don't have to pay for these mods either. Well, I'm pretty sure it might be against Steam's terms of service to actually make these mods cost something. That wouldn't surprise me. But like, look at this. This is Transit. Isn't that crazy? I mean, look at the lighting. You got ray traced lighting. Those look cool. But this map takes certain elements from new zombies and adds them to old. So, for instance, on this map, like, look at that water, man. That's crazy good looking. Oh, I just realized you can actually see your lower torso. I didn't even realize that till now. But look at that! Look at the rain effects. Doesn't it look sick? Double tap. The lighting, man, that looks so good. So this is since this is the survival version, which means just go until you drop. This isn't actually going to be the finished version. I'm pretty sure in the finished version, this whole area will be open and lead to town. No, not to town, to the lab. Yeah, it looks great. And I don't know if you can tell, but I'm playing as Rustman from Black Ops 2 Zombies. It's crazy, man. The modders for this game honestly care more about it than Microsoft or Treyarch, Activision, all of them. Crazy. Yeah, you even got the working workbenches. You can build the zombie shield. It's crazy, dude. The amount of love that was put into this is insane. Also, I watched the dev vlog. These are names of the supporters who helped fund this mod, right? People paid this guy to keep his work going. Crazy, man. It is crazy, kind of like TCM players care more about it. Yeah, is TCM even still going? I thought they put the servers down or something a while back, like F13. Okay. I forget where stuff is located on this map. Jug is this way, so we're gonna keep our eyes open for parts too. There is actually a secret Easter egg on this map. Once you get to round 25, something very awesome happens. Just cut me. I don't think they closed servers yet. Makes sense. Every now and then I'll get a video on my recommended about it, but in the original Transit, this area behind it doesn't even exist. So not only is this guy remastering these maps, but he's also adding new, like, explorable areas too. It's really cool, man. I don't know if it'll be in the full release, but so far he's done Diner, and I think he's done, I want to say, Farm? I forget which ones. But he's about halfway done. I think. Something like that. We're not doing too good here. Oh yeah, I forgot I still have a grenade. Oops. 940. Can I spin the box? Oh. M14 anywhere? M14? Nay, this gun sucks. I'm not. Don't hurt me, mister. Oh, wait. Stamina up right here. Can I? That's a glitch. I can't prone there and get money. I think we just buy the... Oh, we can spin the box. Ooh, baby. This gun's not bad. It has a really high DPS. And if you notice, one of the things that this developer, modder did was he made it so... I already said certain aspects from the modern zombie games are in here, but one of them is not having to reload when you pick up, or before you pick up maps. So you can ultimately just chill even more. But to offset that, he made it so doors cost more, and to offset that, you can have 6 perks instead of 4. And this perk right here, this perk's not even in Black Ops 3. It's Vigor Rush. I think that just makes it so explosive weapons deal more damage. We gotta turn on that power. Can I buy this yet? I think I can. Where you going? You freaky? You freaky boy? Alright, forward. 1750? Switch. Woo. Close. There we go. I played this map once before. Off screen. Nah, man, it's amazing. Mule kick. I don't know if there's a musical Easter egg in this map. It does look fun. Fun doesn't even begin to describe it. Right here's power. Alright, now we gotta save up for Jug. What's cool though is I think it's every dog round you get to, the game pauses, which means you can actually take a breather if you want one, and then come back and start the game up again whenever you want. Right? And by pause, I mean it like actually pauses the match itself, not just your game, right? So you can run around and you can get perks, you can, get ammo, whatever you need, and then you continue. Pull up, wipe out. Ooh. I just realized the zombie outfits are different too. Yeah, that dude's wearing what is that, like just a cowboy hat? Ooh. Ow! Oh! Don't hurt me, mister. Alright, I should... Yeah, look at where he put Jug right here. I remember watching his dev vlog. He said he wanted Jug to be dangerous to get to. Yeah, you see? Look at that. I think I can get spare change, but... I can run around, I can, look for stuff, I can take a breather if I want. I could go file my taxes, come back and play. I mean, the possibilities are endless, man. Yeah, explosive bullets deal extra damage. A little max ammo, not bad. I think from the transit crew, Rustman is probably my favorite. Look at that.
Oh, heck. Gonna make these old legs run, ain't you?
Sit here. I think there was a pack-a-punch on this map too, if I remember correctly. But yeah, man, like, you get a PC, there is so much content just waiting to be discovered in so many games. PC gaming is addictive. It really is, man. It's insane. Speed, hold up. We should probably save up for double tap at this point. We got the classic. Yeah. Look at that. Sign reflection, ray trace. That's not the normal zombies. That'd be crazy, right? Ooh. I need double tap bad. Holy crap. There we go. Early in the round. Okay. Light you up, boy. I wonder if there's a mod for, like, weapon inspect animations. There probably is. It wouldn't surprise me. Awaiting disability because I was in a bad... Yeah, I remember you told me about that. Yeah, it sucks, man. I actually might invest in a PC when that happens, honestly. Woo! Holy crap. Why am I swapping weapons? I'm not even pressing anything. Hold that thought. Oh, we got enough for double tap. Let's go. My Xbox was $600, so it's doable. I mean, yeah, it is, but just don't be surprised, I guess, when you see that price tag, because it's a lot of people go into PC gaming and they're like, oh, it's like double the price of a console. Well, due to the AI stuff, it's basically tripled, if not quadrupled the price. You know what I might do? Before the stream ends, I might actually show you some PCs or anyone else who's interested. Again, I cannot recommend pre-made PC's enough. I mean, yeah, they're more expensive, but if you actually want to learn how to build and maintain a PC, pre-built is your best option. Best bang for your buck. And they come with a warranty too, so. My PC came with a 1-year warranty that, as long as I don't tamper with it, so in other words, I don't like add or remove the parts that came with it, I can actually renew my warranty for around $500 whenever I want. Still feels so much more worth it. It really is. And unlike console, you can also boost. Oh, I ran out of ammo. That's awesome. You can actually boost your PC to work better than it would at like base value, right? There's something called XMP, and what that does is it basically overclocks your RAM speed to the highest it possibly can while still being safe. Helps your PC run a little bit faster. Well, I guess it depends on the RAM you have. You're gonna want a DDR4 system because DDR5 right now, 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM is currently, wow, and it's probably over $1,000. I mean, we're talking like probably $1,200 at least. Pack a punch. Pack a punch. Oh yeah, I still haven't made zombie shit yet. I gotta look for that part. Kind of forgot about it. Oh. That's another perk over there that is in Black Ops 2, but not Black Ops 3. It's called PhD Flopper. Makes you immune to explosive damage. And I believe it also, like when you jump and slam on the ground, you create like an explosion. Is this flopper? Yeah, it is. Immunity from fall damage and explosion damage. Jumping off tall heights causes a blast when landing. Oh, it also increases your explosion damage. How many perks do I have? 3. I might get Flopper. And then Pack-a-Punch my 1911. I still have it? Yeah, I do. Get the... whatchamacallit? Ooh. Beacon. Okay, this is gonna be really, really tight, as Tuco says, or whatever his name is in Breaking Bad. Let's see if we can get these last few points. With grenades. Ooh, I got him. I got him.
Things look sad for this old man.
Things look sad for this old man. That sounds like something Arthur Morgan would say. Wait a minute, this isn't the Mustang and Sally. What is this? I can't believe you remember me telling you that, by the way. Of course, man. I remember all you guys. You guys, I've said that before, and a lot of people think I'm just kind of talking out of my butt. I remember you guys, man. You're my friends. I remember you. A lot of YouTubers do lie about that, honestly. It's kind of sick. I thought I was going to get the Mustang and Sally, but I guess not. Yeah, man. I remember you, Bean, Parslane, Nix, Satana. I remember that one stream I had where you told me he was there with you. I remember you guys, you are my friends. That's why I call you my friends. You know what I mean? Okay. I gotta look for this last part. I have no idea where it is. Oh yeah, the game pauses. I can actually look for it now without being touched inappropriately. Where is it? Should be like flashing. Where, oh where art thou? What was that? Ooh, my ammo. You know, I might do that actually. Yeah. Because you're not guaranteed to get a ammo drop after every pause round. Clear up the window, get some points. It has been too long. It was literally like close to Thanksgiving when Myers reworked, right? Yeah. That was a while ago. Man, that was back when my channel only had like maybe 200 subs at most. I used to average maybe one viewer every stream, one or two at most. It's kind of easy to forget how far the channel's actually come because my growth has slowed down, right? Like, at first I got maybe 400 subs in just 3 months, but now it's kind of gotten to about 10 to 20 every other month, right? Which is still good, you know, the channel's still growing, it's just not blowing up, which makes sense, you know? I'm not exactly the best creator, but, you know, I got passion, I got ambition, you know what I mean? Is this the only place you stream? Yeah, for now. For now. I told... So, a big reason why I don't stream on Twitch is because there's a lot of nepotism on that platform, favoring, and it's a really toxic platform in general. Like, there's a lot of drama, a lot of just stupid stuff in general, which is why I don't like to stream on it. I have streamed on it before, but my VODs aren't saved. I think I have one clip on there I took as like Jake Park 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. But I said if we can get the channel to 1,000 subs, maybe I'll start streaming on Twitch again. But in order to do that, I need more RAM because I only have one PC. My one PC can barely handle streaming as is, but that's because I need more RAM. If I had more RAM, I could probably dual stream, but I mean, we're talking maybe 64 gigabytes at least, and RAM right now is outrageously expensive, so not quite on the table. That's why I want a job though, right? Because I wanna invest into this YouTube stuff. I really enjoy it. It's fun. But I ain't got no money. No money! Do I have all the parts? No, I'm missing a part. There's another part around here somewhere. Let's see.
These things are uglier than my butt.
Indeed they are, Russman. Indeed they are. I like watching people on YouTube better anyway. Yeah, a lot of people on Twitch, they're looking for people who are like really loud and obnoxious and really over the top. I guess you'd call that ADHD brain, I suppose. That's and while I am kind of like that sometimes, that's usually when I'm only drinking caffeine. I hope you find a job soon. It's terrible. Thanks, I appreciate it. I hope I do too, because man, I gotta say, it takes a serious mental toll to basically be of age to have a job, to be of age to support not only yourself but other people, and then not being able to, right? Like not actually being given the chance to do so. It makes you feel horrible, which is why I've been focusing a lot on YouTube and my own physical and mental health, right? Because I've said this before. Some of you guys really like my psychological, philosophical content and stuff like that. And I've always said, you know, you gotta focus on the stuff you can control, because if you focus on the stuff you can't control, you're gonna go insane, literally. And you know, the two things you can control are your mental health and your physical health more than anything. Well, not everybody, but most people, right? And that's why, you know, still to this day, man, these past 2 years, when I'm not looking for jobs, I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I'm making videos. When I'm not making videos, I'm doing household chores. When I'm not doing household chores, I'm working out, right? And when I'm not doing that, I'm reading my Bible. That's really it. And it helps a lot to have a routine when you simply can't find one, right? COVID ruined the job market. Oh yeah, man. It's got me wondering if it's even gonna come back, honestly. It's horrible. You definitely need your help. Yeah, no kidding. And I've been thinking about making a video talking about weight loss because there are a lot of people who make it seem like you need to work out 12 hours a day and cut out all sugar and all carbohydrates, when in reality, all you need to do is, like, work out. You don't even need to work out. You can stretch. Just do a bunch of, like, yoga for an hour a day. That's all you need to do. Do that and, you know, use a calculator to see how many calories your body burns every day just by existing, right? Now, for me, my body burns around 3250 every day, just from existing, right? Not exercising, not moving, not literally doing nothing, right? Just breathing and blinking. That's how much I burn, right? So my doctor's like, okay, you want to maximize weight loss but also want to keep muscle. Your calorie intake is 1,500, and 2 years later, down 100 pounds. You know, like, you can eat junk food all you want, but if you want to build and maintain muscle, you have to have a balanced diet of protein, fiber, and carbohydrates. Lots of water, too. You need a lot of water. Sodium's very important, too, because it helps keep muscle mass. Not only the muscle mass you had before, but also the muscle mass that you're obtaining. Wait, is this thing full auto? It is! I've been tapping it. Woo. This looks like something you see in Detroit, man. It's crazy. My biggest fight has always been pop. You know, people say that zero sugar pop is, like, basically Satan, right? For me, when I started losing weight, like, really fast, I was drinking only water, and for a while there, I started to lose my mind. You stop drinking it so many times and get back to it, right? What I started doing is drinking diet soda. I try to stay away from the zero sugar stuff because it has one more additive in it, you know, like fake sugar. But dude, diet sugar, tea is a huge one too. If you want like an all-natural caffeine buzz, tea is your best friend. My stepmom laughed at me when I said that because she thought I was joking. I'm not joking. Like, if you're looking to replace pop and you're serious about it, if you like, let's see, if you like coffee, black tea would probably be for you. It tastes like coffee just without the severe bitterness of it, right? So when I'm not drinking energy drinks or, you know, diet pop, I'm drinking tea, right? Green tea's good too. I love green tea. Not really big on like summer tea. I forget what it's called. It's like summer, spring tea. It's just like your generic tea, right? I'm not big on that. Everything else I'm game, you know. And the thing is too, tea is very low in calories because what little sugar it does have in it, it's all natural. And it doesn't have as much caffeine as pop either, so it's not as addictive. I honestly feel like a lot of people don't know that. I feel like if more people knew that, they'd probably be drinking a lot less pop. And it is weird though, because as someone who used to be extremely fat, I mean, we're talking dang near sumo wrestler levels of morbidly obese. I used to losing my train of thought. As someone who used to be that big, I never really drank pop to begin with. It was more so what I ate than, you know, like the actual pop, right?
Who's in charge of giving me bullets?
And man, it's just crazy, man. People have a tendency to overcomplicate losing or like weight loss, when in reality, you only live once. If you drink an energy drink or, you know, have a pop every now and then, it's not gonna kill you, right? Oh, but it gives you cancer. The only way you can get cancer from drinking sugar-free pops or artificial sugars is if that's the only thing you drink day and night for literally 10 or 12 years. You know what I mean? Like, you have to drink a lot of that stuff for it to actually start harming you. And that's why I try to drink Diet Coke or like Diet Pepsi.
You got some bullets for the old man?
Because although it's not real sugar, it does have one less artificial sweetener in it. So it's healthy, but you know, not. It's like it's bad for you, but it's not as bad as zero. I might be dead here. Ooh, close, but no cigar. I'm saving up for 20k points so I can double pat if I ever get the chance. Holy crap. Alright, let's see. Man, I have no idea where this last part is. I've been looking for it forever. It is kind of funny though. A lot of people, new people, will hop on the live stream and they're like, man, it's cool how like open you are. It's like, dude, I don't care. I really don't. You know, a lot of people. It's not like I'm giving my full name and address and social security number, right? You know, but at the same time, I get it. You know, not everyone wants to talk about their own life. It makes sense, but I don't know. Like, for me, it'd be weird to watch a streamer and just be like, "Oh, you're playing a video game, cool," and then just kind of just say nothing after that, you know? Just like, okay, I'm gonna sit in silence and not want to learn anything about you or anything you're doing, you know, for 3 to 4 hours. And that's always been kind of weird to me. It's just odd, you know. The more you watch someone, the more you're gonna learn about them. At least that's what I think.
Get out! Keep out!
I have no idea where this thing is, man. Last I checked, it was over here, but it's not. I'm trying to think of places I haven't been.
Demon dogs are coming.
The only place I can really think of is back there. Ooh, you know what? It might be in that second drainage pipe. It might be. You are very chill. Gracias, E2. Bye. Bye-bye, Mr. Puppy. I might have to invest in speed bullet. Bullets are taking too long for my liking. No, let's do that. Why not? I'm gonna take longer to double tap, but we'll live. We'll live. Great success. I feel like that kind of ties in with the whole Twitch thing, where a lot of people are looking for someone who's just really loud and over the top, right? Because my generation thinks that's humor, just being extremely loud and obnoxious, which, I mean, to a certain extent it kind of is, but not really. My humor is more in line with like The Office. I have a very dry sense of humor. I love it. Let me go check those drainage pipes. I feel like that's got to be where it is, because I'm not seeing it anywhere else. Wow, we got to double tap this ASAP. I'm starting to take a lot of rounds. Holy moly. What was that? I think it was that.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Alright, I'm thinking we ditch this gun soon, because it's kind of stinky. Maybe it's at the tunnel? I don't think so. I've been here 4 or 5 times. Yeah, I feel you, Russell. Holy crap, they just don't stop. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting myself a little pickle. Need a little revive. Very funny, mister. I see what you did there. I don't really watch people that are loud like that. Yeah, I don't either. I find it to be really annoying and fake. Just let me pass, please. Okay, I'm not gonna go for Jug, because if I do, I'm gonna get killed. I think I go for quick revive and double tap. That seems to be the play. Ooh, I can double tap this. I can double tap. Ooh. What? You know what? Let's double tap. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is probably really stupid, but let's do it. There we go, Mustang and Sally. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Gotta keep moving. Ooh, don't kill me. Definitely get that feeling of fake from a lot of Twitch streamers. I mean, that's because the you in YouTube basically doesn't really exist anymore, right? It's become so corporate in the fact that everyone's just trying to appease to everyone and kind of just be a mindless drone, right? Like, Starva, I guess, is a good example, because he fence sits a lot. You know, he doesn't like to say the truth. He doesn't like to, you know, back up evidence for any of his claims. A lot of YouTubers are like that, and that's because that's what pays the bills, right? It's not being dishonest; it's just being fake. You know, you're kind of hiding your real self in order to make money, which I get, you know, from a business perspective. But, you know, like I said, I'd rather. Oh, crap! This might be it. This might be it.
Damn, I'm getting all wet. Keep up, kid. Keep up.
Okay, hang on.
Ain't no one putting you back together
There we
again.
go. Okay. Woo. Holy crap! Got a little scary there. I would rather be authentic and someone doesn't like me than to be fake and keep up the charade, you know? I don't watch odds, I'm probably the only one. Oh no, there are a few of you guys here who don't. You know? A lot of people don't like him because of his personality. I don't really watch people based on their personality. I watch them based on their authenticity. Personally. Like, someone could be a complete and utter douchebag, but if they're being honest, you know, saying the truth, then to a certain extent, that's true. To a certain extent. I wouldn't say all people, but for most people, right? There's kind of a hidden line, right, to that, to a certain extent. But yeah, I think I told you this? I can't remember. My grandfather, man, he was one of those guys who I used to hate this about him, but as I've gotten older, I've come to admire it because he wasn't afraid. He would tell the truth to your face in the most blunt way possible. And if you didn't like it, he did not care. And I really admire that. He was a blue-collar worker, and if he had something to say, he'd say it. He did not care if you liked it or not. Like River Crier? Yeah, maybe just without, you know, some of the slurs, right? He would swear a lot. He wouldn't really say slurs, but yeah, he'd swear a lot, man. Man, I miss my grandpa. The waterworks are coming. Man, I miss him.
Down, turn around, kill a herd of zombies.
That sucks, man. It really does.
Wipe out. It's time to make donuts. Or donut holes.
Man. And you know, my...
What's man making it rain?
Man. I haven't gotten that choked up about that in a while.
Damn, I'm getting all wet.
Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Good in the neighborhood.
You back together again.
Yeah, it's fine, you know? We all gotta go at some point. Doesn't make it hurt any less, though.
Light you up.
Yep. Man. But yeah, my grandfather had a lot of people who would try to basically abuse his trust to gain something. My grandfather was the most religious person I've ever known, but I didn't even know he was religious until after he died, because he was a firm believer in the idea that if you wanted to be religious, then you should make that choice yourself, right? Like, he never denied what he believed in. If someone asked him, he'd tell them, but he also never pushed it, right? And I also admire that too, because at the end of the day, that's really what life is. You know, it's just a bunch of decisions, and then you're gone. So you better make it count while you're here, right? It's kind of beautiful in that way, a little bit. It still sucks though. I remember one time he had a childhood friend stole money from him. Stole money from him like it was nothing. And then when he confronted him about the fact he did, lied about it. Yep. And we're not talking no tiny money. I mean, we're talking like up over $1,000. I mean, that's... Yeah. So he didn't push... No, he didn't. It was only after he died when I was going through his things. And it's funny, you know, because I was, up until about 2 years ago, I was not religious at all, not even a little bit. In fact, I actually hated it. But up until about 2 years ago, when I started looking into my grandfather's belongings. So my grandfather, he was a trucker, right? And because of that, he was almost always never home. He would be across the country and whatever. And he basically retired after a while, but he had a Bible that he had on the road with him, and like I never even knew he had it, like, and I just found it laying there, So I started reading it, and I'm like, you know what? This Jesus guy, he seems kind of cool. And I did research, and I personally think that's the truth. But I'm not gonna preach. I'm not gonna tell you what to believe in. You got the right to do whatever you want, think whatever you want. That is your decision, not mine. You know. And you'd be surprised how many people have left hate comments on my videos and stuff just because I openly say I'm a Christian. It's insane, man. I've had people literally tell me to pay MS, right? All because I say that. Like that's all I say. Nothing more, nothing less. It's insane, man. You know? And I think my grandfather was a Protestant because he also believed that, you know, baptizing babies was wrong, which I kind of agree with, because, you know, the whole point of being baptized is to, you know, basically in a public setting, give your life to God, right? That's the whole point. Not just Christianity, but every religion in general, right? You get baptized, right? And he also believed in that as well. So, I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, man, he had a lot. I think he had 4 different Bibles. All different versions too. He had a King James, New King James, and the new, like, English Standard Version, which is like just normal English, like you and me are talking right now. And then he also, I mean, my grandfather was so on fire for Jesus, he literally had a book. 20 facts you didn't know about Jesus. You know, it's just crazy, man. I really respect the fact that he didn't try and push it on us as kids, because if he did, I probably would have come to hate it, right? And that's a big reason why a lot of people don't believe in that stuff, because their parents push it on them so much, you know? And it makes sense, you know? When you're being forced to live a certain lifestyle for the majority of your life, you know, up until you're an adult, obviously you're going to want to question different lifestyles, different, you know, religions and stuff like that. It makes sense, right? But yeah, you know. There is one regret I have. Even though I'm young, there is one really big regret that I have. And I don't know if I can say it without bawling my eyes out. It's just, it's not spending... Ugh, got phlegm in my throat. It's not spending time with your family. More specifically for me, my grandfather. Right? There was a very big moment in time where he did something that my mother hated, and because of that, we basically cut off contact from them. But near the end of his life, I used to always see him as a really angry, hateful person all the time, just because he would say the truth how it is, and he didn't care how you took it, right? And that's what I mean by the truth, by the way. He wouldn't call you names. Well, sometimes he would, but 99% of the time he wouldn't. He would tell you the truth to your face, whether you liked it or not, and then he'd move on from it, right? And that's why so many people hated him. And I used to see that as him just being a douchebag, right? But when I got older, and in the final years of his life actually hung out with him.
Put you back together again.
You know? It's just, it's rough, man. It is. And that is why anyone who ever watches me, plays games with me, whatever, people, some people, some viewers even, some of you guys, have apologized for having to go hang out with your family. Man, go hang out with your family. Seriously. Don't ever apologize for that. Yeah. They do. And it's just, it's crazy, man. All of it.
Damn, I'm getting all wet.
And you know, I hate to bring it up again because it's uncomfortable. A lot of people don't like it, but when those Epstein files, man, when they got the second half released, that strengthened me in my faith a lot. It really did. It has. It's very easy to think you're not really like a bad person, but you've done bad things. That's fine, man. That's fine. It's just cool you're here, but it's easy to see yourself as a bad person because you've done bad things, right? But then you see the stuff that happens behind closed doors, and the bad things you've done don't even begin to compare to some of the most horrific things that's done behind closed doors. It's insane, man. It's yeah. Oh, it's so high. It's itchy. Wow, it's so itchy. Holy crap, dude. Got an eyelash in my eyeball. Oh man, I might pause this. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, my eye. Oh, it itches so bad. Ugh. Definitely, people really do some horrific things. And you know, that's why I made those videos about the Epstein files, right? Because although it's uncomfortable, it ties into the fact that people don't like the truth because the truth hurts, the truth is uncomfortable, and the truth offends, right? No one wants to face it, really, because the truth is scary. It is. It can be. But the problem is, if you don't face the truth, it's not going to change the fact that it's still just that, you know? Like, the Epstein files, they're not going to go away. They're not just going to magically disappear. The horrific things that happen, all the victims, that's going to stay with them for the rest of their life. You know what I mean? And it's not fair to just ignore it, all because we feel uncomfortable. I know that's kind of preachy, but again, that's just the truth, right? I mean, those victims, they deserve justice. Everyone who went to that island deserves to be locked up for life, if not worse. I mean, what Jesus says to do to pedos is a lot worse than going to prison. Let's just say that going to prison would be a tremendous mercy. That's for sure. It is, I'm always someone who's struggled a lot with self-confidence, and that kind of comes from the fact that, you know, I used to be so big, right? And if people picked on me, I wouldn't allow it, right? I stuck up for myself, but it doesn't change the fact that they were right, you know? people calling you like fatty and stuff like that, they're not wrong. I mean, yeah, they're being mean, but they're not wrong. You know, I was extremely fat. You know, that's the truth. But they were saying that just to, you know, make me feel bad. But whatever. You know. But even now, losing after having lost so much weight, while it's awesome, and I definitely feel more confident in myself having done that, it still lingers, right? The idea that you're just not good enough for anything. It's not really depression. It's basically the opposite of pride, right? Some people have a lot of pride. Pride has never been a problem for me. And honestly, I hope it never is, because, wow. I feel like pride would be much worse to deal with than underconfidence, having no confidence in yourself. But a lot of that also comes from failure. I've experienced a lot of failure in my life. A lot. You know? People are mean just to be mean. Yep. Amen to that. But you know, that's what kids do, right? Like, looking back at I didn't have many bullies growing up, because if I did, I'd put them in their place. But the ones I did have, you know, the ones I stood up against, again, they weren't wrong. Like, yeah, I was fat, I was unhealthy, but the truth is, a lot of those kids, looking back, they suffered a lot of trauma at home, you know, which doesn't justify the fact they were bullying, right? But it makes sense, right? Like, they have problems with confidence too, so they pick on other people to increase their own, right? And personally, I don't even need a reason to forgive someone, because I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've forgiven my worst enemy on this planet, and I don't have a single reason to. The only reason I did is because I had to get rid of the hatred, man. I had to. It's too much. Hating someone for so long for something that happened so long ago, it's not helping. Is it deserved? Absolutely. If this person never apologized, if they never actually repented, you know, never turned away from their bad ways, then absolutely, you have every right to hold that hate against them, right? But for me personally, it's too much, man. And at the end of the day, I can confidently say I'm at peace. You know? I got all my grudges settled, hatchets buried, right? That's more than a lot of people can say, sadly. Oh yeah, check this out. This is the Easter egg. It definitely takes a lot to be able to forgive someone for certain things. Yeah, and some of the things I've forgiven this person for are genuinely unforgivable. Things that I can't really talk about on YouTube, that's for sure. What happened is, so on transit, I forget how it happens entirely, but basically on the Black Ops Zombies map Moon, when Richtofen changes bodies with Samantha, he gains control of all the zombies, and that's why their eyes turn blue, because Samantha is no longer controlling them. Now it is Richtofen. Great success. But you know, it was after I forgave my worst enemy that I actually started to kind of take the Bible a little more seriously, because when I forgave my worst enemy after the horrible things they'd done to me and my family, that peace, dude, it felt like a ginormous weight, invisible weight, had just been lifted off my body. And for the first time in a long time, I could sleep without nightmares. I could sleep with no hatred. I wouldn't be angry all the time. I've said this before. I used to be angry constantly, and that comes from trauma. Being angry all the time, and that's because you have that hate, man. You hate this one person so much, you're angry all the time. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, forgiveness is a gift, and there's this idea that in order to forgive someone, you have to tell them yourself. That's not true, man. You can forgive someone in your own heart behind closed doors. They can never know, you know? And I've said it before, for those who have been here for a while, but if my worst enemy actually came to me and asked for forgiveness and wanted help to get better, to live a better life, I would tell them, I forgave you a long time ago. I would. I have no problem with it, right? Because it's true. That's the truth. But, you know, looking back these past 2 years, man, I have changed. Like, the old fight just does not exist anymore. It's insane. The amount of change I went through in just 2 years, man. Lost 100 pounds, gained faith, forgave my worst enemies. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I've done too in between that I'm not going to talk about, because that's really between me and God. But, you know, I just... Another thing too that helps a lot, I have epilepsy, which helps me realize just how finite life actually is, you know, just how short life actually is. And that also helped a lot with, it helps a lot with forgiveness, knowing that at literally any moment you could just boom, lights out forever, you know? Like, even though I take medicine to not have that happen, there's still like a 1% chance that it can happen, right? So it's not a guaranteed saving device, right? It's not a guaranteed preventative, but it definitely helps, you know? I actually had someone in my family who had epilepsy and they died. I think he died at around 40, if I remember correctly. Yeah. He was literally just hanging out, and then he had a seizure, fell down the stairs, smacked his head 3-4 times, never woke up again. But that's actually how quick it can happen, just in the blink of an eye. Which is why, even if I did have a job, even if I did move out, I can't live alone. I just can't. You know? Like, yeah, I could be alone for certain periods of time, but living alone? That's just not possible. You know? I wouldn't want my mom to worry about that constantly. Same. Dad died at 41. Yeah, man, it sucks. You know, I've had people ask me, how can you believe in God when all these horrible things happen to you? You know, you have epilepsy, you could literally die any day, any hour, any moment. You could die right now, you know? And, you know, I always respond with that. Why don't you believe in God? You could die any moment too. I mean, yeah, my odds are a lot higher, but, you know, that's true for everyone. I don't blame you. I live alone. Luckily, my mom lives a couple minutes away. That's nice. Yeah. I have a cousin who... I can't believe this. Like, I asked my father, because That's another thing I did. I reconnected with my father, and I actually told my father I forgave him because of his absence during my childhood. And he hasn't stopped drinking altogether, but he has started drinking significantly less. I mean, his skin was like a ghostly pale, and now it's actually, you know, got some color to it, which means he's drinking a lot less. And my siblings, they've told me, they're like, I don't know what you said, man, but something changed. Like, you know, he's wanting to take life more seriously. It's crazy. Mercy saves lives, it really does. Not just, you know, for those who deserve it, but even those who don't. I will say though, I got my dog Titus, and he is extremely intelligent. By far the most intelligent dog I've ever seen. I'm honestly wondering if I can maybe get him into some kind of training when I get the money to detect when and or if I may be about to have a seizure, because if I could probably move out with him. I'm sure that meant a lot to him. My dad was an alcoholic too. Yeah, I remember you told me that. Yeah, you told me that. I think. Yeah, you told me that. I remember. And you know, growing up, my family has a very bad history with alcohol, just in general. But there are a lot of guys in my family who drink alcohol, and when they do, they get two things can happen. They get either extremely angry to the point where they're violent, or they get extremely sad to the point where they literally pass themselves out drunk and wake up feeling miserable. There's only one guy I know in my family who, when he gets drunk, is happy, and I don't even think he likes to drink. He just does it because he's bored. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. The one thing I regret not spending time with my grandfather, but the one thing I have and will always have is the promise I made to him shortly before he passed away, and that was to never drink and to never smoke, period. Never. And I promised him, and he said, don't lie to me, and I said, I don't lie, and he said, I know. So my dad tried to get me to drink when I turned 21, and I told him that, and I don't think he really bought it at first, but then he actually saw that I wasn't backing down. Like, dude, I'm not drinking. And he went silent. And I remember my stepmom, she kind of jumped in. She was like, come on, leave him alone. You should be proud of him. He's like, I am. And he's like, I guess he just thought I wasn't being serious. No, I'm dead serious. Yeah. There's, unlike caffeine and, you know, stuff like that, there's literally no positive to drinking alcohol. There's not. It's just poison, you know? I mean, yeah, you could drink wine, stuff like that, every now and then, you know, for like a celebration, that's whatever. But just being drunk, there's no benefit to it other than just hiding underlying problems, right? And a lot of people in my family smoke. Even my mom does. My grandfather smokes, my grandmother smokes, my mother smokes. I mean, it's even my brother, to a certain extent. When he was in high school, he was smoking like crazy, so it definitely runs in the family. But, you know, I've never personally seen the appeal. Maybe like a cigar. Maybe like a cigar every now and then to feel like a mob boss. But other than that, you know, I've never seen the appeal. gobble.
Fetch me this horse!
Is it?
Whatever
Balls
happened
points.
to Poodle? I like Poodle.
But yeah, you know, when people find out I have, he smells bad, drinking tastes bad, so you're missing out, right? And I'm not the only one. Apparently, a lot of people around my age are not drinking this stuff, or staying abstinent from alcohol and cigarettes, which kind of makes sense. It definitely does. My grandmother, who still smokes, it's like, cigarettes are so addictive. She has literally told me my teeth are falling out because I'm smoking, and I'm like, okay, well, don't you want to at least try to stop smoking? And she has before, to her credit, but at the same time, it's like she just can't. The nicotine is so addictive. It's crazy. Whereas caffeine's addictive, but there have been certain periods where I've stopped drinking caffeine entirely for almost like over a month, and I've been completely fine. I mean, you have really bad headaches and you feel kind of groggy, but after the first week of no caffeine, you're honestly fine because it's out of your system at that point. And if you have to, you can wean yourself off of it. Oh yeah, she's been smoking ever since she was, I think, like 12, 13, back when, you know, kids could actually go to a bar. So, you know, yeah. Quite some time. Caffeine is your biggest problem for sure. Is caffeine with? Oh, they are, man. I have one right now. I didn't always used to be addicted to caffeine. It wasn't up until I got Titus, my dog. That's I got addicted to it because when you get a puppy and you're the only one who can take care of it, yeah, you basically have to have the energy of a kid to take care of a puppy alone, right? And in order to have that energy, I was drinking energy drinks to keep up with it. And after that, I mean, I was drinking so many energy drinks. It got to a point where I was ingesting about 400 milligrams of caffeine per day, which is not good. That's almost heart attack levels right there. Even a drop more caffeine after that, and you're putting yourself at serious risk for, you know, heart attack. So, you know, now I'm more around like 200 milligrams a day, maybe 300 if I'm feeling spicy, or if I like absolutely need the energy for something. But after Titus started to calm down a little bit, I stopped drinking caffeine for a month, and then I just started drinking it again recreationally, because why not, you know? Why not? Nowadays, I'll have maybe one energy drink a day, or if I'm not feeling like energy drink, I'll just have some Diet Pop or something, you know? Ugh. But yeah. I did not I didn't plan on streaming this long, but I'm glad I did, honestly. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I much prefer streaming to videos. Recreational is good, you feel dependent. If you really want to stop drinking so much caffeine, I highly recommend tea. If you I'm not sure how many milligrams a day you drink. The FDA says anything over 400 and you're putting yourself at risk for a heart attack. So I know some people who drink like double that like in a single day. So I'm not sure how much you drink, but tea and coffee both great ways to help get that buzz without getting as much of the caffeine, right? Just enough to stop the headaches, but not enough to cause them, right? That's what I use to stop drinking so many energy drinks. I mean, there came a point where I was drinking 2 energy drinks a day. That's 400 milligrams of caffeine a day. That is not, that is not healthy, man. Not even a little bit. And what I would do is, because depending on the tea you drink, the caffeine level can vary, but I would just get like a Stanley cup and fill it to the brim with ice cold tea, and then I just sip on it whenever I start to feel like I'm getting a headache. You should try it. It might work. You never know. What does it the boomers say? Don't knock it till you try it. Don't bump it till you try it. Something like that. Hello, zombies. Goodbye, zombies. Just I'm forgetting something. I don't know. I don't know. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. I don't know. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. But yeah, man. Just zombies, man. I could probably play this all night. I think I'll get to round 35 and then probably call it. Yeah, I only planned on streaming around maybe 3.5 hours today. Almost 2 hours over that, but honestly, it's cool, man. I like streaming a lot more than... You see, the reason why I like streaming more than making videos, it's because you can respond to people live, whereas on videos, some things are lost in translation due to, you know, responding with words. Or not words, text. Definitely trying it. I've been doing better the past couple weeks, been trying. There you go, hey. You know, trying's better than nothing. And that's the thing too, like, I'll always, as I've gotten older, I've learned to not be afraid of failure, because failure is a sign you still care, a sign you're still trying, right? How long have you been streaming tonight? I am going on 5.5 hours. Yeah, the sweet spot is usually around 3 to 4 hours, but every now and then I'll do one really long stream that's like anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. The longest I've ever streamed was 8 hours, and I felt dead after that, man. After that stream, I slept for, I think, 12 hours, because if I'm ever going to stream 8 hours again, I would probably have to take an hour or 2 long nap before said stream, because streaming that long, man, I'd probably do it if I was doing like a charity stream, but streaming that long, oh man, staring at a screen that long, it drains your brain, man. You get really bad headaches. But it's fun. I like it. I like it more than... Making YouTube videos is fun too, but it's not nearly as fun as streaming. I like streaming a lot more. You can connect with the audience on a bit more of a better level. You can actually respond to questions and stuff in real time. You know? If I had to kind of summarize it, I feel like YouTube videos are a picture of someone, whereas live streams are the actual video, right? Like, when someone clicks on a video, they're only going to know you for that one moment in time, right? And they're going to base all of their thoughts on that one moment. It's definitely draining at a certain point, right? And the thing is, I've worked blue collar jobs before. This is not difficult, right? Playing video games is not difficult. It is mentally taxing. Just like anything else, you know. Working for 8 hours at a fast food place is physically taxing and mentally, whereas streaming is just mental, which is such an insane trade-off. I mean, man, I remember I worked a 12-hour shift one time, and I remember getting home. Wow, I felt dead, man. I worked a 12-hour shift on my feet, walking, talking to people, 12 hours straight, no break, by the way. You're supposed to have one, but I needed the money, so I just didn't take one. And my boss was like, "Are you good? You seem kind of groggy." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." I was fine, just I didn't feel good, right? I was overworking myself. But with YouTube, it's like, oh, you get a headache, ooh, big lift, right? It's tiring a different way, yeah. That's why people who say streaming's hard, it's not hard at all. It's just mentally draining, which, dude, if I was making money, I would rather stream. I would much rather stream every day of the week if I was making money than work a 9-to-5 job. Because, dude, I got mad respect for people who go to a 9-to-5. Because I've been there and it ain't fun. That's for sure. Man. I learned pretty quick too that giving your job your all is not worth it, because the job, most of the time, the jobs you're working at, they don't see you as anything more than a number, sadly. But that's just the truth. And when I realized that, I'm like, you know what? I feel like calling in today. I don't feel like working today. I just got done working, you know, a 12-hour shift. Now you want me to come in and work another 6-hour, 8-hour shift? I don't feel like it. Usually I would. Normally I would. But I don't feel like it. I'm a grown man. I got my big boy pants on now. I don't feel like working today. I'm not coming in. It's funny, man. I would definitely rather shouldn't work a 9-to-5, but it's too late for me. Nay, never say never. Give it a shot. You never know. You never know. What was I talking about? I've noticed near the end of these streams, because sometimes I'll go back and watch my VODs to make like shorts or whatever, and I've noticed near the end of these streams, I tend to lose my train of thought. Way more than the beginning or middle, which tracks, honestly.
Getting low on thunder
what are we talking about? You used to work in a nursing home, long shifts. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Long shifts. The transition period from high school to adult life, it took me a minute to realize, wait a minute, I'm my own man. No one's the boss of me. I can do whatever I want. as funny as that sounds, that was the reality, right? Because you go from being told what to do every day of your life to finally being independent and making your own decisions. Definitely makes sense. You're just getting tired, just like 6 hours in any job, right? And I still remember the day I was talking to my mom. I'm like, man, I just got off this 10-hour shift, and then want me to come in and work another 8 hours. And I think at that point I'd worked 3 days in a row, which I know. Ooh, you work like 30 hours in a row. Ooh, that's nothing. But back then I was still a kid. I was pretty much, I think I was 19. I was basically still a kid, right? I hadn't worked a single day in my life, so for me that was a lot. But my mom just told me straight up, she's like, well, you don't want to go in? Call in. I'm like, wait, I can do that? And she's like, yeah, just do it. And I did it, and I'm like, that's that, I guess. Funny, man. And you know, my coworkers that I used to work with, oh man, some of them were cool. Some others were, let's just say there was a lot of nepo babies in there. Lots of higher up management positions were held by people who definitely did not work for them, that's for sure. But That's all I gotta say about that. And you know, those people would call in more than any other people working there. And I'm like, man, this Nepo baby calling in 4 out of the 7 days of the week. I'm gonna call in, make them work it, see how they like it. You know, the day before I quit at my job, I still remember it clear as day because of how angry I was. So one of the Nepo babies that was a manager there, they had me, them, and this new girl. I think she was like 16. I was training the new girl because I had just finished all my own training. And keep in mind, because she has no training, right? She can only work at the one spot, right? That's all she knows. It's not her fault, right? And she kept apologizing to me because I was getting frustrated because my manager was just sitting in the back while I was basically running the entire store. And I told her, I'm like, you don't have to apologize to me. It's not your fault. You don't know what you're doing, right? It's her fault. She should be the one doing this, not me. But I got so angry, dude. She was like, why are there so many people? You know, why are the lines so clogged? And dude, I tore into her. I'm like, you mother... Back when I still swore like crazy. I'm like, you're gonna sit here and tell me it's my fault that we're getting clogged up when you're back there on the phone, you know, dramatizing with your daughter. I told her to get off the effing phone and do her job. And after that, I wasn't fired, but after that, I was so angry, dude. That one experience, actually, that wasn't the first time. I started talking with my coworkers, and they weren't being scheduled to work for some reason, so they had to get a second job. And yeah. And I was in that same boat, too. I was looking for another job because at that point, it wasn't even a job. It was a hobby, really. There would be weeks where I would only work one day, like one 12-hour shift. But then there would be weeks where I was working literally Monday through Saturday. And it's like, you know, that's that type of inconsistency for any human being. That's not healthy, right? And I told my boss many times, like, I have a very set schedule because I don't have a car. I have epilepsy. I can't have my driver's license, and you knew this when you hired me, right? Like, you knew this when you hired me. I was very open about it, and you still chose to hire me, so you can't say that's a me problem. That's a you problem. And, you know, my coworkers were like, yeah, they're not scheduling me. I had to get a job across the street, and it was after that incident happened where the manager was just sitting on her butt for literally like 3 hours straight, just on the phone with her daughter, gossiping. Dude, I went crazy. And I told my boss, I texted her, I'm like, yo, that chick, she might be your best friend from high school, but she has a serious problem, and I will not be returning for any of my shifts ever again. God bless. And even though I quit, she marked it down that I was fired, and that irritated me even more. But I'm not gonna deal with that, you know. Like, it's ridiculous. It's insane. Ridiculous inconsistency. I always like having a set, right? Yeah. I mean, I told her I can work basically every single day as long as it's after 5 p.m. But on Wednesdays, I can work whatever time you want me to. I can work from 6 a.m. to 12 a.m. You know, it doesn't matter, right? Same thing with weekends. I was willing to work Saturday, Sunday, Friday. Doesn't matter. Any time, right? Like, that's not really too hard of a schedule to work around, you'd think. But what's going on? But yeah, that is one thing I don't miss about having a job. It's just like, wow. Insane, man. Bro, this gun sucks. think I'll just go perkless until I die. This has been going on for a while. That is one thing I will never miss about having a job and managers. And you know, it wouldn't be so bad if the people who were managers weren't just like so nitpicky. You know what I mean? Oh, you showed up 5 minutes late. It's like, aren't you happy I showed up to begin with? Because I have the choice not to, and I thought about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. Jobs don't appreciate people. They don't. They say, oh, we're a family. No, we're not. If we were a family, you wouldn't be working me like a slave. You know? If we were a family, you would be paying me enough money to basically move out, working only 40 hours a week. At least that's what I would do for my family. I wouldn't be paying them so little to the point where they can barely afford groceries, let alone rent. But hey, that's just my family. maybe you guys like to treat your family like that out there sometimes. Oh man. All the managers are the same. Yeah, from the short period I worked there, I learned very quickly the only way you're gonna get promoted is by being a complete and utter douchebag. That's you don't get promoted by work ethic, you don't get promoted by, you know, working more, you don't get promoted by being a decent person to the people you're serving. You get promoted by being an actual douchebag, right? Being a part of the douchebag club. That's how you get promoted. And it's kind of disgusting, honestly.
Come and get it, rock snobblers!
Ooh, we got a wonder weapon. Oh, we got the wonder weapon right as I went down, man. That was fun, man. That was fun. So right, yeah. I learned pretty quickly to. They say respect is a two-way street, and that's true. But the problem is, I learned when I gave respect, when I gave my time, when I sacrificed time I could have spent on my days off with my family, you know, they never showed me that same level of respect. I mean, they didn't even show me enough respect to respect my schedule, let alone my days off, you know? So, yeah, but anyways, guys, I think I'm going to call it. I appreciate you guys for sticking around, hanging out, chilling with your boy, my little BBs. I hope you all have an amazing evening and even better day tomorrow. If you're having a bad night, I hope it gets better, my friends. Life is short. Try to chillax, relax if you can. Peace, guys. See you in the next one.